Hello, everyone, and welcome to round number 7 of the Almaty Open 2025. My name is Jessie February, and I'm joined once again by Mitrabha Guha. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
Good. We're so surprised and happily so to see you again. Oh my gosh. Yeah. But have you been following the tournament since you were last here with us?
Yes, I have. And I think Grebner is leading.
Yeah, let's take a look at the standings because we have that graphic and we want to show it off. Yes, let's take a look at the standings real quick. 5 out of 6. That is a whole flex. Wow. All right. So this is the standings after round number 6, everyone. We have Alexei Grebnev, you're right there with 5 out of 6. And he's the sole leader with only three people on 4.5 out of 6. That's Aditya Mittal, Amin Basim, and I am still really struggling with his name. How do you say it?
Atabayev support Myrat.
Yes, that is the pronunciation we are going with from Turkmenistan. And the pairings for today. Let's take a look at the pairings. Shall we go through it? Do you want to run us through the pairings for today?
So we have Grebnev, the leader, playing with Amin Basim, the top seed. And then we have Aditya playing against Atabayev. Both are on front half. And then we have Hakobian playing against the IM Suyarov. Then we have Nikita playing against SL. And Tin Jiangao playing against Srihari. All seem to be equally matched up.
That's awesome. And we also saw that who was the one we were checking out the most, actually? I think it was Ayush Sharma, who was on 4 out of 5 at some stage, but unfortunately, he lost the last round against Alexei Grebnev, who is now leading. But he's been playing quite well and already, close to 2,700 performance rating with a 21 rating gain thus far. But the tournament is far from over. And what do you think about the board one matchup between Alexa and Bassem? What are your predictions for this game?
Okay, as Amin is the top seed and Grebnev is leading, I don't think Grebnev will go for something crazy.
Uh-huh.
It will hopefully a normal game. Yeah, but we want crazy.
We do want crazy. We want to see very, very crazy things. And I'm trying to recall what I was looking at with Piotr yesterday. I think there were some crazy games in the mix, definitely. But also the sort of assessment, or rather conclusion we came to, is that a lot of the top boards have just been keeping things very simple and very like solid. And there's been a lot of peace and like quick draws and that sort of thing. So I'm hoping that we won't see something similar today. And because we haven't seen any moves on board one, what is your prediction for like the first move that Alexa is going to play?
It's E4 definitely.
E4? Wow, that
Yeah,
was said with absolute confidence.
I
Board...
think Grebnev only plays E4.
Okay, I didn't know this, so this is good information.
I might be totally wrong though.
No, we trust you. In Mitrabha, we trust. I mean, you've been a fortune teller,
Okay,
as we've
I
seen.
am wrong because I just remembered that we went over his game against Sapanov and it was a preparation in Nimzo G3 Catalan
Oh,
and he played some 25 moves preparation.
okay, we can call it like an anomaly that maybe usually he plays e4 and he will want to play something he's comfortable with against the top seed, Basim. And all that kerfuffles was just to say that I have a cup of coffee, which means even if we don't see fireworks on the chessboard, we're gonna see fireworks in the commentary. Hmm. Hmm. Don't understand. Mitrava is like, oh my gosh, why am I here again? Why did I agree to this? Yeah, and that's true, chat. Hello, everyone in chat, by the way. And yeah, any comments that you mentioned in chat will definitely be reading. And also questions, if you have any questions for myself or Mitraba, by all means, please don't hesitate to ask. And yes, I am determined to not pronounce difficult names because you know what? You miss 100% of the names you don't pronounce. Nope, that's not the saying, but we're gonna stick to that. All right, so my assumption here is that Alexei hasn't actually arrived at the board just yet.
And
And
I think the second board has started.
yeah, we can take a look at the second board in the meantime. Maybe Saparmurat also hasn't arrived just yet. So it's maybe they're having a little bit of a team meeting outside. Just, you know, the people doing, oh, maybe, you know what? I'm gonna have some brave assumptions here. Everyone is grabbing a coffee because it's round number 7 and they're all really tired. This is my assumption.
Everyone? Everyone.
Everyone. Well, let's see how far down the board we have to go, the drawing board at least, to see moves. Well, we have an Italian. We have an
And black plays
Italian game.
h6. Interesting.
How do we feel about h6? Well, it's stopping bishop to g5.
h6 is generally played to prepare g5 himself.
You think he's going to play g5 early?
Yeah, either d6 g5 or d6 g6.
Mm-hmm. And fianchetto the bishop, so the
But
bishop will
g
not be.
but g but, yeah, but g5 might be too risky to play on round number 7.
Mhm. Is the bishop better suited on a square like g7 or c5? Sorry, arrows are.
c5, yeah, c5 is better, but g6 bishop d7 is a bit more dynamic.
Mhm. Right, and between Aram, Hakobian rather, and Muk, I'm just gonna say the names really short. Muk, Suyarov are both on 4 points.
I
So,
think his you can say Zohid because his chess.com ID is actually Zohid.
oh, okay, you played against him
Yeah, many times.
many times. All right. Do you play in a lot of the events like Title Tuesday or I know that Lichess also has a monthly arena. Do you play a lot of them?
I play every one of them, but I actually missed yesterday because of today's stream.
Because of, sorry.
Today I had to comment,
Oh, all right. So you just prioritize sleep.
yeah, because the religious tournament actually ends at around 4 a.m. my time.
Oh my gosh, that is late. And the earlier, because there's like early and late, right? Wait.
No, no, Lichess only has one.
Oh, never mind. 4 a.m. Okay, well, you have your priorities straight, I suppose. And you prioritize the commentary. Yeah, sacrifices needed to be made. Mhm.
Yes.
Okay, so what we can do, maybe just to catch as many games in the opening as possible, is we can speed run the top 10 boards. And then also, if you manage to find any other games worth noting, we can take a look at those too. But board number 4 is between Nikita and Naranyan, and it looks to me as though.
Narayanan is late.
Yes, indeed. So we can keep looking, probably. Uh, Board number 6 also now sitting only on move number 2, and we have the Alapin, and oh, there was some moves that came in actually. Right, knight f6 and e5. Then on board number 7, we
We
have
have
a Richter.
Nastov.
Najdorf, sorry, yes, that's what I meant. The knight off. Um, what is the difference here if you were to differentiate between Richter Rauser and Najdorf?
I think Victor Azor is e6, knight c6. I'm like totally not wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And in Nastov, you can sometimes go e5,
Oh, okay. So you wouldn't
but
play.
not here. But here you'll go e6.
Okay, what happens if you play e5 here?
I'm not entirely sure, but I think there's some problems with knight f5.
Knight f5, bishop f5?
And as E5.
E5.
And
Mm-hmm.
the white bishop is already on g5, so he can just take the f6 knight and put the knight on d5.
Oh, I see, I see, I see. Okay, understood. Right. So the best move here is e6.
Yeah. And actually, we saw that one of the games where white sacrificed 4 pawns in the opening. So it came from this line. So it was a poison pawn.
Sorry, could you tell me again which board? Sorry, board 7.
No, that game only, Nazov.
Mm-hmm.
We had previously seen one of the games where white had sacrificed 3 pawns in the opening.
Oh, yes, I remember that. Wow.
So it came from this opening. Black had played e6, queen d2, queen b6, f4, and queen b2.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So it's a very aggressive line for white and a lot of theory.
So shall we take a look at another game then in the meantime?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Ooh, run us through this real quick.
So this is very interesting line. I have actually played this myself. So this is uh, Bogo Indian, which but white did not play bishop d2, the standard move, and has played knight bd2. And here white black could have played d5 after knight bd2, and it would have transferred into some kind of a Catalan with g3. But black had gone bishop e7, which is again an interesting line. But after d4, I don't think d5 is the most correct response. Black generally does go d6 there after e4.
Could you say the last part again? Sorry, my audio cut for a second. Yes.
So black doesn't really play d5 there.
Mm.
Like d5, you can see many games, but I think the engine suggest black should go d6.
Oh, I see. Okay. So d6. You know, this just looks or reminds me too much of my French games, minus the fact that there's a c4 on the board. Would you prefer to play with the white pieces or the black pieces here?
Yeah, I prefer the white pieces here because if I remember correctly, white can play bishop d3,
Bishop
and
d3.
I think it's c5, and white can play that nice h4. If I'm like totally not wrong, and there's some, it's already something like +1 for white.
I want to believe you so badly. Because h4 does look rather intimidating, especially after something like this. I'm assuming you just continue with developing. Do you take on d5 at some stage?
But I think I mixed up. It's h4 after castle. So
Oh, castles first?
yes, if black castles first instead of c5,
Oh, right. Okay, now h4.
and it's already kind of better for white.
Okay. I like this line. I'm pressing adopt. Adopt line. But there's an exchange on d5. There's an exchange
The
on
white
d5.
doesn't seem to be prepared for this.
So what's the point of keeping the tension on d5? So instead of taking, you're just meant to leave it?
Firstly, I think it keeps the bishop closed on c8, and also like you can sometimes white can try to play some kind of an e6 break or some kind of tactics on the king. So we always want to keep the tension. Like cd5, ed5 is kind of forced. White can take it whenever he wants because black
Hmm.
is never going to take the c4. So white can choose when he wants to take on d5.
Oh, okay. So keeping that. Oh, all right, all right. So the threat is stronger than the execution. Understood. Yeah, thank you. Welcome everyone in chat. Welcome, welcome. And really, really good to see everyone so happy and excited for this round. I guess that's the nice thing about having some commentary on a Sunday, right? A lot of people, or more people rather, are available to watch and contribute. towards the stream, so thank you so much. Knight b1. Mitrabha, what's going on?
It's actually very common, but knight b1 knight. I'm not really sure. Is this preparation?
It's no longer in the database, but it could very well be. I mean, he's got an hour and 23 minutes on the clock, so I'm assuming that either he's performing this double bluff that I only recently learned about, or he knows he doesn't really know.
Because the problem with knight b1 is black can directly play c5 right now, and after knight c3, even something like knight c6,
Yeah,
giving up
this
the d5 pawn,
very, very.
and
Oh, yes, you're giving up the pawn. Would you?
yeah. So after knight d5, black can take, I think, cd4. So knight c6, knight d5, black can take c into d4, and white.
So the point is this.
And no, actually, you can play queen a5 there after knight d4.
But wait. Queen a5 here,
Yes.
but then knight c3 probably.
Then queen e5 check,
Knight e2, or bishop e3 rather.
and I think black is very comfortable in this position here. Everything is developed. Black is going to castle next move. White is behind in development.
So I accidentally had the engine on and I think we missed something small, but it was -3 at some stage.
What?
Yeah, I know.
Minus 3 for black, right?
Yeah, in this position it's -3.
Wow. What is this?
I'm also trying to understand.
Can black take on d4 and go knight b6?
Let's see. Takes, queen takes, and
And knight b6?
knight b6. Whoa. And bishop b5, king f8 probably.
King f8.
Love it.
Okay, I wouldn't have found this without the engine though.
Yeah,
Like, if
because
you did not tell me it's -3.
this is just losing a piece probably. Oh my
Yeah, that's when
gosh.
knight b1, it kind of seems like too too much, how to say, confidence in the white's position. Underestimate black's c5 knight c6 break.
Mm. Well, let's hope that Ayush Sharma is well versed in the French defense ideas, because if so, it could very well be tickets for International Master Rohit Krishna. Yeah, but
Actually, Ayush has been following a trend. He has been winning 2 games, losing 1 game, and again winning 2 games.
are you so you think he's going to continue this pattern?
Yeah,
It's like a
it
multiple
looks
choice
like that.
pattern almost.
So till now, round 6, it has been 2 wins, 1 loss, 2 wins, 1 loss.
So he's been using his losses to fuel his victories. It's 2 steps forward and 1 step back, and he will probably continue this trajectory. We'll keep an eye on the pattern and see if he actually succeeds in this. But so far, it's looking very promising, especially since he was able to equalize after 8 moves already. But yeah, he hasn't spent much time on the clock. I think this is his first time thinking this game.
Yes, because I don't think knight b1 is can give preparation here
Oh,
for
we
even white.
do have moves, right? Like this is the position, I think.
No,
No,
no, no.
it's not.
That's me. That was me. Yeah.
So knight c3 was played. No, 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 it
No, no,
wasn't.
that was me.
Oh, it was you. My bad.
Yeah.
um, yeah, it's just showing that it's wide to move for some reason on the left. So I'm just gonna refresh, and there we go. It is not. Okay, but now we have some moves on the top boards, shall we?
Yeah, board number 1.
Yes, board number 1. Oh my gosh, what happened? All right.
I think a prediction went right.
Okay, e4 was good, yes.
And also the thinking is also right because white has got or gone for scotch, and it's very drawish.
Okay. A drawish scotch. Is there such thing as a drawish scotch? I don't believe it.
I think scotch is very notorious for draws, no? Because white
Yes,
doesn't get too much. Okay, you play scotch, it seems.
I do. Sometimes. Well, Scotch Gambit mostly. But I used to play Scotch Game. Well, 4 nights. So
I
basically,
think
that's
black
what.
deviated with rook b8. Like rook b8 is not the top or the most popular move.
Mm-hmm.
I think black generally plays c6 there, and queen f3, bishop d6, bishop f4, something like that works.
Something like this and Bishop G5, right? Because Bishop E7 and now, if I'm recalling correctly, I probably am not remembering it too well.
I think white goes queen f3 instead of bishop g5.
Oh, okay, Queen F3. Let's go back. So in this
c6.
position, sorry,
Yes, c6,
C6, Queen
queen
F3,
f3. I think black goes bishop d6.
Bishop D6, Bishop G5. Rook. Yeah, because I remember this Rook B8 is sometimes common, and then after playing Rook B1, there's like Rook B4, something crazy later.
But that is after bishop f4, no? h6 bishop f4.
H6, Bishop F4,
Now I think black can go rook b4.
now Rook B4, yes. I remember looking at this briefly a while back, but we're talking about a whole year ago, and I should be remembering this. Bishop, but why don't we take on F6?
Because black can just take with the queen and go to the endgame.
And it's fine for black. Rook Fe1, something like this.
And then white will play something like b3 and rook d1 in the future.
Mm, okay, something like this. Okay. I like white's position a little bit more just because white hasn't moved too many pawns. Maybe there are more chances for white to create weaknesses in black's camp, but black also has a lot of space in the center.
Yeah, actually I like black better.
Hmm. Oh, that was lovely. Oh dear. Oh, someone's watching a movie, I think, on that side.
No.
Otherwise, we're going to use that as a sound effect every time something crazy happens over the board.
Yeah, it's nice actually.
Yeah, we can come back to the live position, but Bishop E3 is a very nice. It's a nice move because you're attacking A7, but D4 is also not possible. And yeah, I mean, we can probably show chat really briefly why it's not, just because of this Bishop H7 move, the basic tic tacs. But this is still in the database somehow.
Yeah, I think black plays c5 here,
C5.
and as white I'll go a3 takes, and
Oh,
maybe the
Queen
queen
A5.
c7, yeah, or queen e5.
Queen
Maybe queen
C7.
f5 is better. Yeah,
Oh, you
you're
want to
right.
play Queen A5. Okay. Mm-hmm.
I don't really see any problems for black though.
Yeah, this actually feels really good for black.
I won't go d4 there.
You
I
wouldn't?
think we should, no, I think bishop e6.
But it feels so right. It's like you're
d4
completing a
means
puzzle
I
almost.
can go bishop f4 and something, hitting the rook.
Hmm. But now rook lift. No, never mind.
Bishop c7.
Yeah, maybe rook b2 then, or rook
B to queen
b7,
c1.
or queen c1. Okay,
You know,
rook
I see a
b2.
nice variation.
Yeah,
So rook b to queen c1. If you go queen b6,
yeah.
white can go bishop c7.
Bishop c7, and there's no
Queen
escape.
b7, and bishop d6.
And bishop d6. Ouch. Very nice. Winning
And
a
white is winning.
pawn. Well, probably 2 pawns in that. Okay. Like the line. Yeah, that can unravel very quickly. I didn't realize that pushing the pawn would be so bad. Yeah. The understanding.
I think black can even go c4 in that position instead of queen a5.
Oh, just c4 to stop white from playing c4. Mm, okay,
Because
bishop
c4,
e2.
bishop e2 is kind of forced, yeah. Queen a5, bishop d4, and can I go knight e4?
This looks
I'm
really good for
threatening
black.
to take on c3.
Hmm. You'd have to play something either
Actually, you
protecting
can play
with the
bishop
queen.
f3.
Bishop f3, right? Because you're attacking d5. Then maybe rook
No,
e8.
knight c3. No, if I take on c3, there's queen d2, and it's pin.
Oh dear. Okay, there's none of that.
And I think black can just simply go bishop b6 and double up on the b file.
And like rook b7, rook b8.
There's something like that.
Maintaining the pressure, not taking any pawns. Understood. Okay. Unraveling the unravelable. How far do we go? Bishop e3 was the last move. So we're expecting a c5 and a potentially, according to the database here, a5 is also a move. Or even bishop e7, but that doesn't have as much merit, I don't think. So chat says, I never drew with the Scotch myself, but I play the Scotch Gambit. Scotch Gambit is so much fun to play.
Actually, which line is Scotch Gambit?
Scotch Gambit is you play d4, ed, and bishop c4 in the beginning.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I wouldn't mind to try my hand at playing this against you. In fact, just to see which line you would choose. In fact, so let's see. I don't know if you can see the board right now.
Yeah, I can. Knight f6.
Okay, knight of 6 castles,
I think knight e4, no?
knight e4, rook e1,
d5.
d5, and here I'm actually gonna play knight c3.
Okay, I did not know about that.
Yeah.
I thought I have seen games like white goes bishop d5 and knight c3.
Hmm. I know it's
Because
dubious, but knight c3 is not like completely lost, but it is a little bit bad.
what is the point if I take on c4?
If you take on c4, then I'm taking rook takes,
Okay,
e4,
bishop e6,
bishop e6, and knight takes d4.
knight takes d4,
Knight takes, rook takes,
queen.
queen c8.
Okay, the problem is with the queen, right? Queen f6, can I go?
Queen f6. I don't know because I'm always threatening stuff like knight b5. I'm also going, yeah, maybe knight b5.
And what if I go just bishop d6? What do you do?
Bishop d6 here.
Yeah,
All right. Knight b5 anyway.
just castles.
Or maybe not knight b5. I'm gonna go here. Bishop f4.
Okay, yeah, this makes sense. But still, they should be equal. Castle, sticks, and queen c7.
And queen c7 at the end. I had a game 2014, in fact. It was like
Like,
queen c8, bishop g5,
it's
and lo and behold, f6.
and you took on f6.
I took on f6, yes. And it was like
Queen
queen
h5.
h5, something like this. Rook e1, bishop e7, takes, something ridiculous. Yeah.
Rook e4 and knight d5.
Yeah. And then Queen E6 was played actually
This is just
against.
winning.
Yeah, it was at the World Youth against some 2100 from India. And that was like my
From
biggest
India.
win at that time. It's great when your opponent hasn't seen this kind of stuff before, but yeah, it's not great when they're very well versed. I think the best move is actually to take the knight, because after bishop takes d5, f5, and it's very, very difficult. Like you have to play knight g5, and then there's can't even remember what the best move is. Something like h6. Well, taking here actually, I think it's taking on b2 because you can't take back with the bishop since the knight's hanging. So you have to play taking on e4, and if they queen, then it's mate. Yeah.
Actually, there is another mate. I think if black plays bishop e7,
Oh, in this line, bishop e7.
queen h5,
Okay. G6.
can I go bishop f7?
Oh, bishop f. Yeah, that
King
works.
d7, you have to go. Maybe a draw, bishop e6.
Oh, bishop e6 is problem. I mean, can you just bring the queen back?
Yeah, bishop d6.
And then just taking.
Yeah, this should be winning. Yeah.
This feels
But is
right.
it winning?
I
If I
don't know.
take,
Let's see. Maybe there's something better because it's like -3. Wait. It says it's equal bishop e6. Yeah, you have to repeat.
yeah, you have to take a draw.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we're
Just
finding nice draws.
this is the craziest draw I've seen. Like to go through all that emotional pain. Apparently, this is okay though. Bishop e7 and rook e4 is the move. How? Okay, takes. And now queen h5. And the difference is that you have the queen h3 probably idea. Wait, let's come. Bishop, king, queen g4, queen h3, yeah. And it's mate.
And it's mate, yeah.
So interesting. Okay. Wow. Yeah, this is what I love about the Scotch Gambit. It just offers so much. Until, someone plays bishop b4 against you, and I think this is one of the most played moves in positions like this, and it just like ruins the fun, to be honest. Yeah. Would you still play this
This
with
is
white?
as white, yeah, I might play this with some weak opponents.
Okay. Or in Hyperbullet.
Yeah, I will go with it. It will work definitely.
Anything would work, I suppose. The bong cloud. Yeah, we can come back to reality. What happened here? So rook b8, bishop e3, c5 was played, and a3 and takes. So now we've reached the current position. So everything you had spoken about. To be honest, I was expecting a5, but nice to see c5 on the board. And now,
Problem with a5, I think, is uh, you keep the c5 square weak. Okay, yeah, it's exactly happening what we just discussed. Maybe queen f5 now. Yeah,
queen a5. Yeah, c4 was a
yeah.
really nice suggestion. And this feeds into what we spoke about just earlier with bishop to d4. And knight e4 might happen. Yeah. So maybe black is just more comfortable.
I think it's equal because white has double bishop.
Mm,
And worst case scenario, white can just take the knight with bishop f, bishop e4.
true. In that position with the knight on e4.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, over here. But okay, a game to watch. And yeah, it was very similar. I think, did Amin Basim actually have black pieces yesterday as well? I think he did. Was having a double black. No,
No,
he
I
was
think he was
white.
white against Aditya.
Yeah, he was white. Um, yeah, that's true. Someone did have a double black though, I think.
Grebner?
He might have. Let's check. No, he did not.
Actually, we can jump to the number 3.
Board number 3, let's go. Yeah, Ayush Sharma had a double white. And I think that was a moment where his opponent in some round also had a double black. All right, we can go to board number 3. What is happening? Oh, your G5 idea.
Yes.
Nice
And actually,
prediction.
it seems white is already better.
Okay, wait, let's go back to this position after h6, a4, d6, as you said, d6 and g5. Okay, how did you prepare him? I feel like you're like a secret second or something.
No.
You know,
Like,
his
and
online
generally, when you,
handle. I'm piecing the pieces together here. It's all making sense.
yeah, generally this is better for white according to the engine with perfect play, but it's practically black can try for a win. It's
Okay.
very complicated. Black will go something like rook b8 and or even something like bishop b6 and queen d7 and try to go for d5.
So if we had to look at the live position, bishop e6.
Yeah, directly I think it works because queen d7 there's something like queen d7 and black has a lot of pressure. Like white has to come back queen b3, then black can go d5,
Mm.
and it's pretty dynamic. I'm not sure exactly if it's working, but it's generally the idea is to go to b6.
I'm just so confused at g5 on the board. Is this just to gain space on the king side? But also, what if white decides to, well, maybe it's not possible right here, but if white doesn't take on b7, for instance, decides to just play something like, I don't know, going for glory on the king side, like h4 at some point, that doesn't even
h4
work.
g4.
Yeah, maybe taking first.
Yeah, I think black will take with the pawn.
It's impossible to go crazy. What's happening? Hmm.
I think you have to play positionally, like h4 and all. I think it helps black.
Mm-hmm. Right. There's no immediate way to break through, seems like. Okay, we can take a look at this rather because it was interesting. Queen back and d5.
Can I turn on the engine? I'm not sure about the evaluation though.
Let's go. Let's do it. +1.
+1, yeah. But it's already +1, so
Oh, before that,
yeah.
was there anything else? I mean, you were on point with that. Bishop
Bishop
e6.
e6.
What was better before?
Okay,
No,
queen d8, but it's not going to happen.
that's
Yeah.
ridiculous. Okay, no.
What is
I mean,
queen
who's
d8?
gonna play that? All right, let's go queen d7, queen b3. Let's come back. Or even taking first, because I was thinking what happens if takes first and then d5. Okay, avoiding taking. Maybe now h4, g4.
Why do you want to go h4?
I like it, and it looks good
But
because
your knight on h2 is kind of passive. No?
true, but it's also putting pressure on g4. Rook a b8, queen c2, and
Can I go rook b5? Rook b5,
you're
yeah.
getting greedy, but okay. Now I want to attack the pawn. No, I actually want to play here first.
Okay. So this is your plan. Yeah. Maybe you
Oh,
have to go rook d8.
queen f7 is attacking the pawn though. Yeah, okay. You want to go rook b8 here?
No, rook d8.
Rook d8. Queen,
Yeah, this just might be lost for black.
probably.
No, not queen d1. I have d t4.
Me and the engine are going hand in hand, but we're gonna take on g4.
Wait, is this but is queen d1 really the top choice of engine?
Yeah, for some reason.
Why not just queen e2?
Queen e2 does make a lot more sense, to be honest. I'm not sure what the difference is. Maybe the point is that there is no difference, but let's go with queen e2 instead. Okay, I want to lock it down, and then fine, I will still take.
So this is the difference. Black is getting knight b4. Wow.
I don't understand this position.
Bishop into h6, knight d3, king f1,
Castles,
or just yeah, castles knight d3.
king h8 to stop bishop h6. And queen back to d... No. Okay, we don't have to do this anymore. I think this is just causing too much emotional turmoil. Apparently
Okay.
rook a3 is also a move, but
And what's the evaluation?
like +1 still? But with queen d1 rather.
Wow.
Rook a3 is 0.5. Yeah. Okay.
If white had gone queen d1 there, I think you can definitely take him to the checking room.
Yeah, we'd have to check out those the ears. Have you ever been fair play checked?
Yes, actually, once.
Okay. How was the whole process for you?
I actually like it because I want to be sure my opponent is also not doing anything.
Okay. Yeah, I remember at the Olympiad, they pulled me one side to do a fair play check after one of my games. And okay, I didn't mind because it made me feel like I was also playing quite well. It even if it is a random fair play check, I always see it as like an ego boost. So they take the little ear instrument and then they pop it in your ear and they see if there's anything in there, and they use that heat detection device. What else did they do? Yeah, they like
Okay,
pat you down and
I
everything.
think these are like much more latest. Mine was I think in 2019.
Oh, so it
So
was just like the
yeah,
wand.
yeah, I had to like take off my shoes and all, but
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. This is like
but no heat detection.
no heat detection. Yeah, I
Mhm.
took a really nice photo from Flickr that was captured from the World Cup, and one of them was just a woman walking around the playing hall with the heat detection device without even just hovering it over players, you know, just being like, yeah, there we go, there's some heat over there, some heat over there. Yeah, just it's surprising how advanced the technology is these days. Yeah. Catching up with the chat, gratifying that new lines are still being found in such openings. Yeah, I would love to know if there will be another groundbreaking opening that will be discovered one day, but I think pretty much everything has a name now, and if we're talking about naming new things, it would be variations and very strange variations. Um, I'm trying to think of the most recent ones that were created. Wasn't it the Kamer? There's a Kamer variation. Um,
Yeah, I think there's also an Adiban variation, the beast,
Adivan?
some B3 line. Yeah, I think some B3 line. Yeah.
Oh, I just thought it was like the cowboy opening.
Okay.
The cowboy
Maybe.
B3. No, no, no. We can call it the Adiban. The Adiban cowboy opening. Stamp of approval. Okay, coming back, knight g3 was the last move, I think. So we went pretty far. Yeah, there we go. No! You're kidding me.
Black red queen d8.
You're
Oh my
kidding me.
god.
And someone literally said in chat, Queen d8, lol. Wow, okay. Yeah.
Okay, it kind of now that I'm saying it, kind of makes sense because black is trying to go knight e7, c6, and d5, or knight e7,
Oh.
knight g6.
So rather than the queen having a better square, it's to make way for the knight?
Yeah, I think knight e7 and knight g6 most likely.
I like this plan. And then suddenly g5 will look a lot stronger. Yeah, queen d8. Oh, chat is so excited to see you, Mitrabha. Look. Do you have
Yeah.
chat open right now?
Yes.
Awesome. Awesome. All right, so we skipped over board number 2, shall we?
Yeah, we can.
Something worth noting here is that Aditya Mittal has an hour and 37 minutes on the clock. So maybe the arbiter just started him off with an hour 40 minutes and we didn't see. And
No, no, it's down to 27 minutes.
oh, is it 27?
Yeah, he's thought for like 10 minutes this move.
Oh, maybe I need to refresh. It still says 37 on my screen. So
It says
strange.
27 in my screen.
Oh, wow. Okay, so I should just. Okay, I believe you. And his opponent is on an hour and 7 minutes. So that clearly means that he's still in prep. But I want to see how this started. I think it was the
Almost a Scotch Gambit.
Scotch Gambit. Oh, this makes me so happy. But instead, e5 is played with d5. I do like this line, just not as much. Lots of theory involved. Yeah, I'm claiming it. I'm saying it's the Scotch Gambit. It is the Scotch Gambit max lang attack. Okay, I didn't know the last part, but very impressed. Bishop g4 was the last move on the board here. Okay.
Although white is this line has been chosen by white and he seems to be very well prepared, but I kind of like black's position more.
Is it because of d4?
D4 also the dark light square bishop is very strong.
Mm-hmm.
Black can also come queen d5. Like if this was the target position for white, I don't really understand this.
Hmm. Yeah, I've never seen something like this before. Do you think Black's plan is to simply take this knight? But the bishop is a very strong piece, I'd imagine.
Black will take this knight if white has to take with the g pawn.
Oh, I see. So then the bishop
But if
will have to move
yeah,
then, or
if
queen.
white plays something like bishop h4, queen d5, then I don't think black will take on f3.
I see. Hmm. Yeah, and the bishop on b6 feels like a big pawn right now, but could be strong later on, either by pushing these pawns, or even just c6 and bringing the bishop back.
I think the moment black can play c4, its bishop will become very strong.
Hmm. But the queen is sitting pretty here on d5. Like, black doesn't have to make huge concessions, just bring the rooks to the center somehow. And boom. Now I understand why you like the black pieces a bit more here.
The problem is black can't really get the rook to d8.
Oh, yeah, that's true. How would you kick the bishop?
You can't kick the bishop. So this is why I think it's equal.
Hmm. I'm looking for creative ways to do it though, anyway. I mean, maybe you don't want to get the rook to d8, but you can double on like the e-file. And because we love and we are notorious for our rook lifts, we were going to go rook e8, rook e6, and then just like throw the rook onto the h file. Am I being too ambitious here?
I think so because white has the majority on the king side. So even if you get the rook to h6, I think white can just play bishop g5.
Okay, makes sense.
And also white has also some plans like white will go b3, queen b3, and c4 somewhere. So the more I see this position, it's becoming unclear.
I do like how far we got in that assessment, though. I'm always looking for ways to prophylactically prevent white from achieving this. But I suppose also once the bishop is off this diagonal, maybe there are tactical ways in which to push the pawns.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
Uh,
so we'll come back to this and give some more attention to the others. I think it's time.
you can maybe jump to board number 4.
Board number 4, Nikita versus Naranyan. And both players, I believe, are on 4 points at the moment. Yep, they are. There are actually quite a few players on 4, 6, 8, 12
And
players.
actually, there was already a draw for on board number 4.
No. Oh, with repetition, let's take a look.
Yeah,
Okay, wait. How did this unfold? Okay, so we have in English-ish, Catalan,
King's Indian.
King's Indian,
White
Anglo.
tried to go for the draw, black did not take it.
Oh, that's surprising. That is very, very surprising. I want to see how many draws Nikita has, in fact. Let's see. So Nikita at the moment has 2 draws, one against Aristian in round 1 and another against Ergali in round 5. So he has very solid results so far, with his only defeat being against 2600 Aram Hakobian. But yeah, b3, bishop a6, bishop e2. And so he just decided, okay, he doesn't want. But I wanted to see how many times it was repeated. It was like bishop f5, knight h4, bishop at c8. So they repeated twice, and the bishop went to e6. How many times has this bishop moved?
I think 3. Yeah, but the
Six
next third time
times.
he went to e6. Yeah,
Yeah, 6 times. Look at that. And finally settled on a square it's probably happy being on. But guessing the path of this bishop, I would have automatically assumed, okay, it's gone straight from c8 to a6. Lo and behold, it went via e6. Yeah, and we get to the current position. And white has a really nice center, I think. After a move like rook to e1 and potentially, would you go e4 here?
uh, I think yes, because you have to try to go for e5 because of the positionally, I think black structure is better because he has open v file and he can create some kind of a queenside pressure or attack. You might say maybe
Mm.
something like knight d7 and black can go c5.
Oh, I see. Okay. Just trying to undermine the center. Yeah, if only we could create an indestructible center for white. And then again comes the question, if you were to push a pawn again, where would you push it? d5 or e5?
I think c5.
Oh, I meant for white. Sorry, I should have
Uh,
specified. So rook e1, c5, and okay, maybe you don't
I
even
think
have any time for that.
white has to stop black from going c5.
Oh, is there a way?
I'm not really sure. Maybe you can directly go d5.
Feels suspicious, man. I mean, you're giving up c5 and e5 for the knight. Are
But
they?
if black gets c5, it's definitely better for black. The c7 pawn is, I think, the only problem in black's position.
Mm. And is it really a problem if it's untouchable? Yeah, let's quickly play a couple moves. E1, B7. Okay, that doesn't make any sense. Let's just get the queen active. Knight F3 and E5. So this is the kind of idea that black could go for in the future.
Takes on E6.
Takes and then probably... Oh. Okay, knight takes, I guess. And the C7
But
pawn
now,
is
but
free.
now I prefer white.
Really?
Yeah, because the C7 pawn is weak. There's a weakness on C6. There might be
Mm-hmm.
something here for white.
So maybe the plan would be to... But no, you want to stop C5. But you can't really
No,
play C5, I
no, right
guess.
now I don't mind him going C5 because if you go C5, D6 pawn is weak.
Mm-hmm. So maybe some sort of plan to play like
Yeah,
knight e2,
yeah,
knight e4.
we can't go E3 because then they can go knight C5 and knight D3.
Okay, we do not want to make this concession. So what do you even play? How do you make any
Maybe
progress?
maybe queen D2.
Queen d2. Knight oh, c5 already. Yeah, that's the thing. B Queen b8 is protecting the pawn, but like you said, it just makes it so much weaker.
Then I go rook D1. Yeah,
In d5. What is this? Well, it could be because e2 is hanging.
but this should not be bad for white. Knight into D5, knight D5, bishop G7, king G7, bishop G7.
Yes. King d7 and queen d5.
Queen D5, bishop
Bishop
E2,
e2.
rook E1. Rook D8, I can go queen E5.
Oh, rook d2. I guess it's a little bit deep.
And what's the valuation?
Equal.
Yeah.
But black's position's not too bad. Wait, why is this the
Yeah, I think
move?
there's some
Rook c5?
there's some moves.
Knight b3. Minor piece. Major piece ending. Okay, come back, 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 back. Bishop b2. What was played? Bishop b7 was played. Trying to trade the bishops. e4, knight d7. And now maybe your plan works with the ideas of preparing c5 or e5 to undermine the center.
Yeah.
But do you think...
And if black can get in C5 and white might try to go for D4, it will be some kind of a Benko structure.
Oh, yes. Do you like the Benko?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you play it sometimes? Not talking about hyperbullet.
Most, no, yeah, I played a lot. I
Okay.
prefer Benoni Benko, yeah.
Yeah, the Benko is a very interesting opening and causes a lot of emotional damage. So definitely
And
recommend.
and this is a very, very good version of Benko for black. Because
Oh,
firstly, white has not taken the pawn. So
yeah,
pawns are equal.
sure.
Yeah, and like everything is like very well placed for black. Black can go knight B6, knight D7, and A4 anytime. And I think we are very close to a result on board number one.
Okay, we can take a look. They've simplified a lot, like a lot, a lot.
Yeah, so our prediction is totally right.
Your prediction
We
is
were
totally
expect
right.
Yeah, we were expecting a draw on
Yeah.
board number one, and the Grevnev is looks like it's very happy with the draw.
Seems like it. And I mean, he would be ending on 5.5 there out of 7 points, and Amin Bassim still having to overtake him with half a point. He'll be
But
on
you
5.
can't be too careless with black here
Mm-hmm.
because if you take on B1, rook B1, bishop F5, I think white can go rook C8, rook B6. And if you play rook e6, rook b8 check, king h7, rook b7, king g8, and I can go rook c7. So I think white is getting a pawn here, and with the opposite color bishop endgame with the rook still on board, it might become difficult for black to hold.
Hmm.
So I think this is a very very good opening choice from white, because he can essentially never lose this position, and he has a slight edge that he can press.
Amazing assessment. I mean, the fact that you've sort of narrowed it down to it being a good opening choice, it's like, yeah, no, this is a great opening just to get to an end game like this. Um, I mean, bishop
Because
f5 is on the board. Nice.
yeah, because he's taking like zero risk. Either he'll win if black goes wrong, or it's just a draw.
Hmm.
Yeah, and rook b4 on board. See, white is kind of putting pressure.
It's a really nice prediction. And of course, now, if takes,
If you
you
take
probably
on
take back with
b4,
the a
I'll
pawn.
a pawn and rook e6.
Oh, rook e6 first. Yeah.
E6 is angry, yeah. Maybe rook a5, and I think now black can just take on c10.
Now c2, and that's fine.
So okay, this is just a draw, because white black will just put the bishop on d3 and the c4 is protected.
Hmm.
Actually, I remember one of his games against SL from the last tournament in Kazakhstan.
Oh, okay.
He actually beat SL from a very very similar position as white on in the last round.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yes, opposite color bishop endgame with the rooks on board.
Okay. Yeah, we have to go and take a look at that chat. So, if you have that game or any of the mods have them, you can pop the link in the chat and take a look. But that's cool that you recall that. That's amazing. And what was the result? So, Bassem won?
Yeah, not Basim. I am telling about Grebnev.
Oh, Grebnev. Grebnev
Yeah,
won the game.
yeah. I actually have the link.
Yeah, please. And who won that tournament, by the way?
Grebnev won the tournament.
Oh, okay. Very, very nice. Yeah, which also reminds me, I would love to mention a bit more about the tournament itself. Just looking at the brochure and the regulations there, Freedom Hold'em Corp being one of the main sponsors of the event, and Kazakh Chess and FIDE also being, it's under the patronage of them. And looking at the prize fund, we were talking about it being $100,000, which is not normal for your usual open tournaments. It definitely stands out, and I think that it draws viewers and it draws attention to events like this. It's like, how can I compete, or who's in contention for victory, and that sort of thing. So in the Masters tournament, which is the games that we are looking at, with all the live boards, we have 62 players fighting for first place, and that is $18,000. But there are lots of other prizes as well. I mean, second place $14,000, third place 10,000, fourth place 7,000, all the way to 15th place, which is $1,000, which I think is quite something. You're not going home empty-handed. And the best scoring female player also gets $1,000. The prize fund of the challengers section, which is anyone above the 1900 rating, mark, and probably just under 2400, $15,000 total. And the open tournament for anyone who wants to play and isn't yet 1900 is $7,000 prize fund over there. So really, really nice, and I like that they're so inclusive as well. You don't have to. It's not sort of elitist in that sense that the tournament is only for the top players in the world, but for everyone rather. So really, really nice, and it's, as you mentioned, there was another tournament. Was it that happened just? Is it a couple months ago? When did it happen?
No, no, no. Exactly before this tournament.
Oh, it
I
was
think
right
it's called
before?
the Oskamen Cup.
Yes, I just wasn't sure when it was. Okay, so it was right before this, and I think they had this as well last year, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe someone can correct me if I'm wrong, and I'm hoping to see this sort of event take place every year and maybe even play in it at some point. I mean, it's nice to watch, but you sort of get this kind of FOMO. It's like, oh my gosh, I want to be there. But yeah, one round a day, and players get a chance to just pace themselves quite well. But yeah, is it an event that you would want to play? But you said you were playing in the qualifiers.
If I win any of the qualifiers, I'll definitely want to play.
Yeah, so we're gonna root for you in the next qualifying event, and hopefully you'll either be streaming it or we can watch your online games.
Yes, definitely.
Yes. Okay, so yeah, you mentioned that this might actually go towards being a draw really soon. So we'll
Yeah,
keep an eye on the
I
result.
gave you the link in YouTube,
Oh, super. Let's
and it it was actually the exactly same line also.
the YouTube link.
Yeah,
Where did
I
you?
posted it in YouTube chat.
Oh, you put it in the YouTube chat. Why can't I see the YouTube chat? I mean, I can see it. Why is it not loading? Oh dear. I don't see it. Or maybe they don't allow links. I have no idea. Empty promises chat. Never empty promises. Yeah, but we'll take a look regardless. I'm sorry that I'm not able to see the link. Hmm. And Rook takes is on the board, so yeah, that's basically probably most likely and other similar words seals the deal for the result of this game.
And I one of the strange things about Grebnev is like he's playing very very fast in most of his rounds.
Mm. So either well prepared or just as like I do not want to be here for very long. No,
I
those are
think very well prepared.
very well prepared. Okay, I like that one. What if you could put two pawns on the same square like in backgammon? I'm sorry, what? You can't put two checkers on the same square in backgammon. You have to put them one on top of the other. Have you ever played backgammon?
Actually, no.
Any other board games that you enjoy?
Do you know Chinese checkers?
I've heard of it. I've heard of Chinese checkers, but that's also got tiles, right? It's got little tiles.
Yeah,
Okay, and you sort of make a pyramid
you
with
have
them. No, that's not it.
you have to get your I think eight what's it called pieces from your home to the opponent's home.
Okay. No, I've never played it, but I've seen it, and it looks very
I think it's
intimidating.
very popular in India.
Oh, Chinese checkers.
Yeah.
It reminds me of dominoes, and I'm probably gonna get shot for that comment. Okay. Oh, rook e6 has also been played, and f6 instead of just going towards attacking this pawn on c2, but I think as we've established, it is quite shortish, and perhaps will end in peace, which we like to see, but we also like to see action. Speaking of which, shall we take a look at board number 5?
Yes.
Jing Yao 10 versus Rihari, and we haven't seen this game just yet, but I do love to see a pawn on d4 and the queen coming from c6. So let's just quickly take a look at how this even transpired.
So this has been a cat line,
Mm-hmm.
a very popular line, and white win 95.
Okay. 95 and then taking on c6, and then we have triple pawns, which is our Irish pawns. And I also have to mention to chat, we were speaking about a game, not a game, a book yesterday called the Essential Sosonko, I think it's called. Have you heard of this book before?
No.
So this book hasn't got apparently actual chess games to analyze and so on, but rather um, stories, chess stories. And I'm not sure if this is where he found that these triple pawns are actually called Irish pawns or were coined as Irish pawns. But I'm definitely ready to tackle that book. And I got my hands on the book, just by the way, so letting chat know. Yes, Jenna Sosonko was the author of this book, and it's got 800 pages, believe it or not. So yeah, we'll either find myself leaving that in my to read list, or we'll tackle it immediately as like bedtime stories. But it'll help with the chess knowledge and some history and chess and so on. So hopefully, if I get through a chapter tonight or later today, I'll let you know about my findings tomorrow. Because you're
Of
with us
course.
tomorrow as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, exciting stuff. All right, so queen takes c4 and probably just e5 here, right? You need to save the pawn.
Maybe bishop c5.
Bishop c5 is b4 is probably not worth talking about because what I was looking at is something like bishop b2 and then if e5, I don't know, this maybe.
Bishop b2, can I go rook c8?
Oh, rook c8. Queen. Where does the queen go?
d3.
And then e5.
Yeah, not that bad for black.
Yeah, I was just looking at the nice squares that white has for the knight, but maybe, yeah, it's not. I mean, if we see f6, which is not very good right now, but we do have to note that this is Connect 4, and it's another game that I really enjoy playing. Um, but yeah, we won't see f6, unfortunately. But quite a nice position to reach after the Catalan. I mean, things have, like, sort of, as you would say, evaporated in the center. I can tell you anecdotes on stream. Yes, some mini story time. Do you have, and this is probably putting you on the spot because it's never really good to just force story time, but do you have any stories in your experiences in the chess world and tournaments and stuff like that that sort of stands out? Um, or one of the best memories that you have, or maybe one of the worst memories so we can all cry together or something like that. Um, but yeah, surely
I
you
think
have a lot of
uh,
chess stories, yeah.
I have a lot of stories. Like, I remember one of the worst stories. I was playing in the nationals under 7, and I was leading the whole tournament. I was almost champion. In the last round game, I was a queen up and a bishop up. So I had a queen, two bishops, 4 pawns. My opponent had one bishop and 4 pawns. So from there, I had tried to give up one of my bishops and take that bishop with a check. But to my bad luck, when he captured my bishop, I I was like too young. I touched my queen, and it turned out to be a check.
Oh no.
So I had to block the check with my queen, and he took my queen.
No. Oh my gosh. Oh.
So if I had won that game, I would be the national champion. I drew that game, and I was second.
Oh no. Oh my gosh. Those are like the memories that, I mean, there's some memories you really want to keep, but then some you really want to let go of. And those are the ones that stick by you the most. Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
I
so
can't
sorry.
forget that game.
Yeah. But that was your origin story, right? And then ever since you're like, I'm never going to take my hand and touch a piece unless I intend to move it. Yeah. I mean, so you like intentionally touch the queen? You're like gonna move the queen?
Yeah, because I had seen like black king was on, if I can say, g7, and the bishop was on d4.
Oh,
So I was going to play, my queen was on e8. I was going to play queen d7, and it was a like fork check on g7, and I'll take the bishop next move.
yeah.
but my king was on g1. So he had taken bishop into d4. It was a check. I touched my queen. I had to play
Oh,
queen e3,
oh, okay. Ouch.
and he took my queen.
I mean, it's a little unlucky as well that the queen can block the check in that instance.
Yes, exactly. If the queen was on c8, that was no problem.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm so, so sorry. Well, we're here for you, and we're really happy that you're able to share that with us on this day. Yeah.
Yeah, I have a lot of stories like this, heartbreaking stories.
Oh, do you have any embarrassing stories? Probably. I
Not that much.
definitely have one that I can share, but yeah, it's very short and it's probably one of the ones that are going to scar me for eternity, but I can laugh about it now because it happened when I was quite young. So I'd played an open tournament, and by the time prize giving came around, I'd actually scored the best female prize, and I was so excited to go up on stage. But they're announcing the top winners first, and so they're going up on the stage, but the steps are not like conventional steps. They were these like boxes or massive platforms that you would have to like climb. But of course, tall people or grown-ups would be able to climb them quite easily, one step each block or something like that. And little old me thought, oh my gosh, I can do the same thing. I can just hop from one block to another. So I go up on stage, and as I try to climb the steps, I realize my short little legs aren't going to make it, and I'm going to have to, like, take my time getting up there. But I was still feeling super brave, and I went quite fast. Lo and behold, I tripped and I fell forward, and the entire crowd just starts like cracking out laughing. And yeah, I look over and I'm just seeing all the participants like smiling or like cry laughing and so on, and I'm just feeling so embarrassed. I want to like run off the stage and I want to hide my face forever and never play chess again. At that point, probably being 11, 12 years old, I thought my life was over. But yeah, it was okay. Just a couple scratches and bruises and internal scars later, I'm able to laugh about it. So yeah, that's one of my embarrassing moments in chess.
I was expecting something more juicy.
Oh, okay. Well, there was a time that my entire national team, because it was a team event, gave me a nickname. And I'll tell you how that nickname came to be. We were playing, it was 10 people on a team. I was one of the last ones playing for that round. And we really needed the victory. We needed the victory on my board. And I was a very I was a cocky little kid. So I was up a queen, I was up a rook. I was like really doing well, and I was ready to promote another pawn because my opponent just refused to resign. And being the only female on the team, I also wanted to like, assert dominance in some way. So I continued to push the pawn, and as it got to the queenie square, I grabbed a rook, which was the closest piece, popped it on the square, and my opponent looks at me and is like, it's stalemate. And I didn't believe it because I'm like, we need the victory. I'm winning the game. Like, what do you mean stalemate? So I look at the position, arbiter comes along, signs the score sheet as a draw, and I'm devastated. My team happens to find out about the result, and they knew that I was winning the game because by the time they were all getting up and finishing their games, they saw what was happening on the board. So they were bagging on the result, right? And as I leave the playing venue, they're like, hey, how's it going, stalemate? And that was my nickname for the remainder of the tournament. Yeah.
Okay, this one is like very interesting.
A little bit more juicy.
Yeah,
Oh dear. Yeah. The things that never really let down. But okay. I hope that when it comes when the time comes, you can share one of these kind of stories with us as well.
yeah.
Oh dear. Oh, this is why you always do a few years of jujitsu, and then you know it's okay to fall sometimes. Sure, I'll go back. in time and do some jujutsu. I did try karate at some stage. Yeah.
Karate. Nice.
Hmm.
Actually, karate was kind of forced in my school.
Yeah. Okay, so you know how to fight a little bit.
I just know the poses.
Right, the cut like kata, right? Like just how to the
Yeah, yeah,
stance
yeah, yeah.
and stuff like that. Okay. Unfortunately, it wasn't kung fu. We'll have to. I think chess and martial arts would actually go hand in hand. I mean, look at Josh Waitzkin. It might also save your life later. 200 IQ. True. Okay, back to chess. Back to chess. Board number 6, shall we?
Yes.
Alrighty. Setu Rodman playing against Maxim. And we haven't taken a look at this game. Or we did briefly. We saw it was an Alapin.
So yeah, Alapin, and but it went in some kind of a G3 Sicilian territory because White played G3 instead of D4 on move number 6.
Interesting. Okay. How do we feel about this?
I think White just tried to get Black out of his preparation.
Hmm.
It's actually very safe for White. Not too much problems. People are not going crazy in this round.
Yeah, they're trying to reserve their energy probably. I mean, 7 days of chess is a lot of chess. And unless you're in form or a
I
young
think
teen.
it's not just 7 days of chess. They're playing like consecutive tournaments.
True, when did the last one end, in fact? This is a good question. Mm.
I think the last one ended on 29 July.
Oh. So they had like a week break and then they're back again. Interesting. I wonder why they chose to have them so close together. I suppose it would make sense to have some events in between. Like if you're keeping the players there for the entire month, for instance.
Yeah, I think there was one rapid event where, as far as I can remember, only SL played, and
Hmm.
there was Maksudlu playing, but
Oh,
it was closed rapid event.
a closed one. Okay. Who won? Did Maksudlu win?
I'm not sure about that. I just saw who was playing.
Oh, okay. I see. All right. So the bishop on g2 has been exchanged. On c6. And we've reached this position now.
So the problem with Black is he wants to play e4, but the moment he plays e4, the c3 bishop becomes very strong. For example,
Hmm.
right now, if you go e4, Black White can just simply take on f6.
Okay, taking
So
on.
gf6, and
Beautiful. Right, of course, taking here
just
is not possible. Hmm.
if you take on f3, there was queen e8.
Yes. So we can take a look at that briefly. Queen e8 and bishop f8. And yeah, this is just
Bishop e7.
really, really nice. Bishop e7.
Yeah,
Voila. Beautiful.
this is just winning. Yeah. Rook e1 and then rook e3, and he'll take the f3 pawn.
Mm. Arrows. Let's go. Teen Titans. No, it doesn't work. I don't know why my arrows don't work sometimes. Right. So coming back, that's not possible. Then G, F.
Just knight d4, I think, and it's
Mm.
almost winning for White. All right.
Yeah, you're right. I'm just in shock. That's all. You've been right a lot about the assessment of or evaluation of these positions, so I'm just impressed. Wow. This is why we need to work on our chess chat. Okay. So that's what happens if e4. So sorry, let's get back to the current position. What else could black try to do here?
I think black can try to go for some kind of knight d7 f6 idea. Just block away the c3 bishop.
Mm-hmm. And thoughts of a5, a4?
The a5 a4 might be good in most position, but here the problem is even if you get a5 a4, white can even try to play a3, and the a4 pawn will be a weakness.
Hmm. So at some
Rook a
point,
d1,
rook
yeah, rook a d1,
a1.
a4, and maybe a3. And now white can try to come queen c2. Uh, so this works basically because the c3 bishop is so strong. So there's no problem on b2.
Okay. So even though, oh right, but this knight could be very, very strong as well. Because if they follow this idea, I'm just going to play some, I don't know, random moves. f6.
Actually, knight d7 is not working because of queen d3.
Ouch. Big ouch.
Knight g5 and knight e4. But you have, yeah, and if you play knight c5, I can just take on c5 and take on e5.
Oh, wow. Okay. The calculation is strong with this one. I like it. Okay, so 97's not working there. So you probably have to, if you want to play 97, you have to play it soon
Yeah,
to make
like
it
right now.
work. So here, here.
I,
Mm,
I think you can play the f6 right now also because queen f3, d3, you can go rook e6.
oh, right, there's no knight g5.
But you have
Beautiful.
knight d4, you know?
What is this? Can you just
But,
take?
but rook e6.
Yeah, rook e6 taken. Oh my gosh. Okay.
And you know, the another fun part, if after knight d4, black goes knight c5,
I was looking at knight c5, but I wasn't sure if it works.
because you can take knight into e6.
You can, because you're picking up the rook on a8 at the end.
Yes. And knight e6 is very important because without that, I think white is just lost.
Wow.
Like if you
Wow.
move the queen, he can capture on d4 and the e6 rook is protected.
Mm. It all works out in the end. I wonder if we'll see this.
Yeah, he's very strong black.
Mm-hmm. Set your rub on. But okay, it
I,
is
I think he
currently.
was almost 2690 at some point.
Oh, was that his peak? So he almost reached
Yeah,
2700. I know he was playing quite actively for a long time, but yeah, it's 2569 now. It's interesting to see the graph of players' ratings sometimes. Yeah.
you lose a lot of rating after getting married.
Honestly, I wanted to say something, but I didn't know if it was the right moment. But I'm glad you mentioned that because there's a lot of talk around what happens to a chess player's strength or just in general rating once they get married or have kids and so on. And yeah, we've seen that happened. I mean, Hikaru also got married and is expecting, but his rating has stayed pretty constant, I'd say.
He has not played anything.
He hasn't played anything. Is that why his
Yeah,
rating hasn't changed? I mean, he played. Oh, he's only been playing some like Rap and Blitz
and freestyle.
and freestyle, right? That's why. Okay, okay. You make a very valid point. He hasn't played anything. So if you were to come back to classical chess,
I don't think he can keep 2800.
mhm. So the candidates, for instance, or if he plays in
Okay,
Grand Swiss, because I think isn't he going to play in the Grand Swiss?
Sorry, I might be wrong. He has played something.
What did he play?
He played the Norwegians.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I'm wrong.
No, he played quite. But what was his result in Norway chess anyway?
Yeah, he increased his 3 rating.
Ah, darn it. He's the outlier. We
But
can.
is it? Do we know if he's playing the Grand Swiss?
That's a good question. I think I can check because they announced something on Swiss Chess 2025. I think they announced the
But actually,
participants.
he has been playing very less. In the last 1 year, he has only played 2 tournaments.
Hmm. So maybe he's not going to be really interested in the cycle. Yeah, there's the list of qualified players announced, but obviously there's a difference between qualifying and actually accepting the post. But I think he would have qualified quite comfortably. Let's check.
I think he'll qualify with the rating.
Yeah, Prague, Gukesh, Agassi, Nordibek, Ferrugia, Giri, Mamedyarov. Why don't I see his name? I don't see his name.
If he was playing, he would be top seed.
Yeah, I'm not
Yeah.
seeing his name at
So
all.
he's not playing. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, there's the continental spots. Then there's nominations by the FIDE president.
No, he would get by rating. If I think he's declined playing.
Yeah, perhaps he has. I think he's maybe stated. But also, I'm wondering if, like, qualifying, you'd have to play a certain number of games too. Surely.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I think it's 30 games.
Is it 30? I don't think
Yeah.
2 tournaments is gonna make the cut. Yeah. Right. Just double checking. Right. Yeah, that's true. Wow. Okay, so he will not be competing in the candidates probably. Oh, chat asking, have I missed any spicy questions? Yeah, I've only been telling some embarrassing stories. Don't worry, haven't missed too much. But you could be in time for Mitrabha's embarrassing stories. So I think he was waiting for you to arrive at a time.
I think my study was pretty embarrassing.
You were young, under seven. I mean, you were young enough to say that, anything that happens under a certain age, it's fine. It's absolutely fine. All right, so we will definitely go on to the next games, but I do have a question for you. Shall we go on to our first break of today and then come back fresh for more analysis?
Sure.
Okay, we'll be back soon, everyone. And we are back after the break, just grabbing a beverage. And apparently, I mean, there's something that you mentioned, right? You mentioned something on board number 21 that happened. What did you call it again?
It's called a walkover in India.
A walkover. So
Yeah.
I assumed that walkover basically meant that you just destroyed your opponent very quickly. So I like rushed over there because I'm ready for drama. But turns out the opponent just didn't show up. So board number 21 then ended by default victory. But now I'm going to start calling it a walkover. What happened in your game? Ah, it was a walkover. Yeah, that's what I'm going to start saying. But we can take a look maybe at board number 7. I think this is where we sort of left off because we took a look at board number 6. And board 7 is between Ramazan and Dimitri, both grandmasters. And Ramazan has an hour on the clock versus Dimitri's 34 minutes. So, what actually happened here? Shall we take a look?
Yes. So it was Sicilian. Uh, this was again an answer.
Mm-hmm. Another night off.
And we had that long castle piece sacrifice line.
Oh, wait, I need to
But of
see
course,
this.
black did not take it.
Oh, black didn't take. What happens if takes? Could we go over this line real quick?
Yeah, so I think white just plays e5.
E5.
And how do you save the piece?
That's a good question. Hmm. So you
I
have
think
to.
if you go queen e7, I think you can go knight e4.
Oh, wow.
Not d5, not d5, e4.
Sorry, 94. Because if 95, you just take it, right?
Yes, you have three pieces for the queen.
Three pieces, and it's quite nice. Okay. So 94.
So if queen e5, there's knight f6, and it's
Ouch.
just lost. And if what else do you play? Even g5, you can just no, you can take the f6 knight with the pawn. Yeah,
All right. Why would
I think
you move the bishop? Mm,
queen e6.
that would also lose. Queen e6.
Just now move the bishop.
Now move the bishop.
Should be just winning for white.
This is quite unfortunate. Amazing that there's this piece sacrifice. I've never seen it before. Yeah.
But actually, black did not take it. So queen c7.
Wise choice.
But the
King
resulting
e4.
position is also like white is very good.
Yeah, there just seems to be a lot of weaknesses. Is there a chance here for white to just take on h6? Why not take?
Yeah, on her take.
Sorry, say that
Maybe
again.
rook f8.
Still trying to understand. Because maybe,
No, you can't take because of bishop g6. So you have to
yes.
bishop f8 first, I think.
Bishop f8, queen g5. Yeah, wait, let's come back and just see what's the best move for. Apparently, it's not even the best. Like, he played the best move, knight a5. And quickly, too. So is this still theory? Maybe he took a look at this?
Yeah, I think so. Because knight f5 is not really the first move that I'll consider.
Not at all. That's definitely not what I would consider either. So, yeah, alrighty. Nice. Knight a5, king g7, and g4. And this was his first big thing.
Actually, we have a lot of games in this position
Mm-hmm.
after castles. And four of the games went queen h6.
Oh, wow.
And only one game has been knight a5.
Mm-hmm.
And the most surprising part is all the games have been a draw.
That is very surprising. Okay. So maybe this is something that he took a look at home. which is very
Yeah,
easy to believe given how much, or how little rather, time he spent up until this point, and they're on move 16. And his opponent in this position had 58 minutes, so probably is just trying to solve things over the board and is no longer in
yeah.
preparation. So knight a5, king g7, and g4. Again, best move played. And he thought for a bit here, so maybe he was trying to remember what he had looked at in this position. But after rook
I think he
c8,
he was out of preparation after King G7.
after king d7, okay, and bishop to g2.
Actually,
Uh,
Ramzan is of my age group,
oh,
and I have played him first in 2008.
okay, that's a long
So
time ago. Wow.
yeah,
And how did it
and I
go?
think I've played. Yeah, I won,
Nice.
and I've played I think with him many times in Lichess.
So do you think you would be able to take him OTB today?
Sorry.
You think you'd be able to take him on OTB?
Yeah,
You'd have
because
a. Yep.
I'm higher rated than him still.
Okay. Wait, I didn't see what you're rating. What is your rating?
25-15.
25-15. Wow. That's a whole flex. Amazing. This is why you have to come back to classical chess. You're just too strong to stay away from the board. Too
Yeah, I
strong.
think I've played 85 games against him.
85.
Sorry, 95 games.
Most of them online.
Yeah, in Lichess only.
Oh, on Lichess only. Wow. Okay, so you were able to do a little bit of research there. And do you have the record as well? Does it show you?
Yeah, I have 48.5. He has 36.5.
Wow. Okay. Okay. That's a one up. Well, a little bit more than one, but great. That's incredible. Have you ever played like online matches against him? So just rematch, rematch, rematch.
Yeah, rematch matches.
Can I ask about the time control? Has it been bullet?
Bullet, yeah, bullet.
Of course, it's been bullet. Why am I still asking questions like that? Um, but after f6, rook h, f1, you're right that the current position is looking very, very nice for white. White's the one putting pressure here, and I suppose the only thing that black has is maybe just attacking d5 and c2, but maybe that's not enough. At any point, white could just capture the bishop on b7. Um,
I think it's even better if white just puts the knight to c6.
oh, c6, right, and then d6 is looking a bit worse for wear, because it's you can't capture the piece. But what happens here if, okay, let me ask this question rather. What would you play for white?
I can play knight c6, I think.
Just immediately knight c6. Bishop
So the problem is knight b8.
or knight b8. Bishop
Okay, please bishop f2.
f2 was played. Yeah, we can come back. Knight c6, knight b8.
And unfortunately, the engine was open for me. All the knight c6 was not the best move, but it is winning right now. And it's just genius. White plays bishop f6.
Bishop f6.
Rook f6, rook f6,
Yeah.
king f6, queen h6. And it's done. It's +6.
Okay. Because takes on rook f1, I'm
Rook
assuming.
f1, yeah.
King e7.
I think queen g7,
Queen g7, and it's just over. King e8.
queen g8.
Mm.
Not rook f7, not rook f7. I can take on c6 also with the check.
What about this? It's probably not worth
King,
looking at. Oh, right.
and,
Okay.
okay, yeah, now I can take c6 also.
Oh, now c6 and rook f7. What do you play here?
Maybe rook d1.
Rook d1, yeah. Rook d1. And like bishop
But bishop
d5
d7
as
is
well.
there.
Bishop d7, but you can just take it, no? Oh, this. Oh,
Queen c2.
that's true. Queen f6, king e8. This is too
And king.
complicated for me.
And now
Wow.
bishop e4. Yeah, bishop
Yeah,
e4. Yeah.
bishop e4. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. That's a lot of calculation, though. I mean, that's like we're taking 15 moves to get to a situation like that, I feel like. Still likely to happen. So he has to find knight c6 at some stage, but decided to play bishop f2
Bishop f2.
instead.
So he
Why?
just wants to play bishop e3.
Oh, he wants to. Oh, simple.
Just yeah, just hitting the h6 pawn.
Hmm.
Like, how do you even defend that?
You'd have to play something like g5, maybe. So we could try to play a move for black.
Bishop 8.
Bishop a8. Right. And
Bishop e3.
bishop e3 g5.
Okay, we don't really want to play g5 because it's so weakening, no?
But what
Maybe just
else?
h4.
Okay, g5 and
No,
h4.
yeah. And I think I'm even threatening a g5 and bishop g5.
Okay, that is just like super confidence. Let's see something else. What is the suggestion here? Okay, bishop b4 is just crazy. Crazy talk. I'm gonna play b4.
Knight c6.
Mm,
It was bishop b4 losing for white.
no, it was trying to maintain some sort of not maintain anything, but it's still lost. And you can't take
Lost
because queen c2,
c2.
and then you pick up on g2. Okay, makes sense. So
So
queen
what's the
f2.
evaluation?
Yeah, +1. +1.
Bishop a5, hg5.
And now the idea is to play like rook h1 probably. No. Bishop e4.
d6. Bishop e4, yeah.
Bishop
But
e4.
queen d7?
Oh, bishop e4, queen d7. And what? Okay, no, this doesn't make any sense. Queen f3? No. Why would you play queen f5 then?
So
King
white is
h1?
just saying he does not care about the pieces, and he says this two bishops are enough to win this.
Seems like it. Bishop e4
Just
now.
bishop e4. Wow.
Rook d7. And
And queen
queen
h2.
h2. Yeah.
This is just too beautiful.
Amazing. And it really is just discarding the piece regardless of what material the black is up on the queen side. It doesn't matter because the bishop on a8 is sort of out of commission. And yeah, I mean, I think it would still be difficult to convert this for white, though he does have the advantage and could probably try to build it slowly.
But it's very difficult to defend for black
Mm,
because I don't think black is ever going to play g5.
okay.
Just too weakening. So I think maybe he will go rook h8 to defend the h6 pawn.
Oh, right. He could play it now.
But
No, not now.
bishop a8, bishop a3, then rook h8.
Bishop a8, bishop e3, rook h8, and h4.
h4, and white is threatening to play h5.
Oh, now h5 anyway. Okay,
Yeah,
let's try to
either
trade.
h4, yeah. Can I go d6?
Why can't you go d6? Oh, because g2 is hanging.
Yeah, it's c7. Okay, yeah, a5 is hanging at the end. Yeah,
Oh dear, I
but
didn't
it's
even see
equal.
that.
I can take rook d2. No?
Um, that was better for black apparently, but this is better for white. I'm trying to see why. Knight c5. Knight
Now,
b3. Are you just neutralizing? Yeah, okay, let's take.
yeah, white just wants to keep the g2 bishop against the a8 bishop. And it's just
Mm,
piece up almost.
Queen d7, stopping d6. Not stopping it, but h5, g5.
h5, yeah, h5. Bishop e- or queen
Maybe
d3.
not even that. Queen takes g4. Stressing. Alright, takes rook d7 because you want to leave it there. And queen f2. I said it was like the end of the sentence, but it really isn't. Like, what do you even... And this is probably to threaten bishop h3.
It's not happening in the game, definitely.
Never say never. Queen e1. What is queen e1? No, I don't want to play it. Bishop h3. I want to play it. And after queen g5,
Queen g5.
just take it. So it's basically saying that black's king side will collapse somehow, regardless of the exchanges there. But I think,
Yeah, but
you know, ball being in black's court right now, what does black play without, you know, making any major changes to the position or creating even more weaknesses? Because if bishop a8 is like one of the best moves, that should at least tell black something, right? What about knight
actually, what
b6?
knight b6?
Yeah,
Knight b6, I was just thinking bishop e3 still.
because now knight c6 doesn't really make any sense because you can just simply take it, right? You can take and then move the bishop away.
But I can first play bishop e3, get the rook to h8.
Okay, so first playing bishop e3, rook h8, and then knight c6?
Yeah.
Oh, knight c4,
But you have
wow.
knight c4, sorry. Yeah.
No, I didn't even see it.
What do you can
Interesting.
play then?
So chat says, ironically, the Dutch word for that is a no-show. So walkover is no-show in Dutch, though none of those words are Dutch. So in Afrikaans, it would be, so walk over, directly translated would be loop oor. Loop oor. Walk over. But what is a loop oor? No show? I don't even know what no show is in Afrikaans. Let's check.
You speak Dutch?
I don't speak Dutch, but I speak Afrikaans, which is derived from Dutch because South Africa was colonized by the British and the Dutch. Afrikaans to English. Just doing a Google because this is very relevant. No show. Okay, that doesn't even come close to what I thought. Geen vertoning nie, which means no, like no, not showing up, basically. But then let's see what English to Afrikaans would. What did you say? Walkover. Loop oor again. Didn't understand. So let us know in chat what the Dutch word was. You can say geen opkomst. No upcoming. Nobody says that. It seems very formal, yeah, probably. Knight b6 was played, by the way.
Yeah. So what does white play?
Oh, wow. That's similar to Afrikaans. You'd say, could you pronounce what it says in chat, by the way? I'd love to see your pronunciation.
What is this? Hilschwam yet Optagen?
Close. Okay,
Again.
instead of a hard G, you would say like a like TV static. It's kwam niet opdagen, I'm assuming,
Okay,
which is like he
too tough.
didn't show up. Like loan words. Oh, I understand. Not saying up or showing up. Okay. Interesting. Do you speak any other languages other than English?
Yeah, I speak Hindi and Bengali.
Hindi and Bengali, how different are they from each other? Hindi and Bengali. Are there
Completely different.
similarities?
Some, but yeah, you can say 20%.
20%. Okay. But yeah, I've always been wondering, like for Hindi, you can use it nationwide, but Bengali only certain parts of India.
Only in West Bengal, where I'm from.
Oh wow. So that
And also in it's the same language of Bangladesh.
oh really? Nice.
Yes.
That's awesome. Are there any other languages you'd love to learn?
Not really.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I,
Like,
I'm
nah, I'm
I'm
fine.
like too lazy to do all these things.
Oh, okay. Okay, but we learn different languages through chess as well, I think. You pick up on certain phrases and all those sorts of things. But outside of India, what is the country you've spent the most time in?
It's difficult to say. I've only been to countries for to play chess, so maybe I played 4 tournaments in Spain, so maybe that
Okay. Which tournaments did you play in Spain?
the Catalan circuit,
Oh,
the
right. That's
Barbera
south.
and San Marti,
Mm,
Sitges, all those.
that's on the coast. That's really nice. Yeah. I do enjoy Spain as well. And you would ever learn Spanish?
No.
No. That was like the biggest and the fastest no ever. Brilliant. And as predicted, oh my gosh, Mitrabha, you were right. There's a draw on board one.
One.
Yeah. He's a fortune teller, chats. All right. Shall we go to just go in order in terms of boards? Board number two.
What number? It seems white is winning, and I think it is because black just gave up the g4 bishop for
Mm-hmm.
no reason at all.
Let's see. What was the last position we looked at? Right, this was it. And I asked,
Okay, bishop h4 happened,
yes, nice. So stopping rook d8. But also, I wanted to know from you whether he would ever take on f3, and you said only if the pawn takes. So in this
and
instance, should the
this
bishop
is
have
definitely a
retreated?
bad move. Yeah, should have gone to bishop f5, I think.
Bishop f5. Is it possible for white to go all out? Like just going ham on this position, going g4,
I think if you go
f5.
g4, I'll drop back to d7. Then I'll go bishop c6.
Well, the knight's not going anywhere anytime soon, so I'm going to keep going.
c4.
King g2,
Bishop c6.
and now I'm playing f6.
Yeah, big problem.
I want to see what the engine
Queen
says. Wait. Oh my
e1
gosh, it says it's better for black. Why?
queen e4.
Oh, just queen takes it. Oh my gosh, it's a free pawn.
Uh,
Welp, I forgot about that. What does.
but I think it's kind of necessary to keep the GC white colored bishop because
Mm.
without it, white has a clean advantage on the king side, 4 versus 3.
So apparently f6 immediately was just better. And d3 checking
How
h2.
much better?
Like +3. It, yeah, I did not
Okay,
see that
then
coming.
maybe I think bishop d7 is a mistake.
All right, so immediately bishop, uh, maybe this position, bishop. Oh, it says bishop f5. Well, bishop takes f3, but bishop f5 is good. And then if white attempts g4,
Bishop e4,
bishop
I guess.
e4, yes. Bishop e4, but this doesn't look very pleasant, I think, for white. I would be a little bit uncomfortable because now c4 and oof. It honestly feels like you have to play bishop
Even though it
f2.
feels risky for white, but white can just simply exchange the queens, right? Queen g2.
True, queen g2, but then all of these pawns sitting here actually don't look too great anymore for queen takes, king takes, and yeah, the
I think
dust
this
has
is
settled.
good for white.
It says so, but marginally, I mean 0.6, but we can come back.
Because of the e5 pawn.
Because of the space?
The e5 pawn is also very strong.
Okay. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna switch off the engine and see what happens after bishop f3, rook f3, and as you predicted there, c4, rook left, yay! We get at least one rook left this round. Wait, f5? How do we feel? I don't know if f5 makes me feel uncomfortable.
Actually, you don't have anything else after that other than f5. What else do you play? Because the king h8, I think you can play rook g7 if I'm not wrong.
I was thinking
King
g6,
g7, g6. I'll go bishop f6,
like a g6, like a g6, and then
and then
c3.
threatening f5.
Right, f5 is happening.
Must be better for black now, as per the engine.
Better for white.
Yeah, queen d3, cb2, and f5, I guess.
Yes, exactly that.
That's the only way to break open the king side.
There's no two ways about it. I mean, how do you get your queen to a square like h6 here?
I just take on g6 and take rook g6.
Oh, no, you don't have to. Okay, yeah, that's an easy way in. Yeah, all right, coming back. I do like the tactics. But what was the position? Let's quickly see. f5 takes and g6. So this was his attempt to close things up and not wreak too much havoc. I think it just makes sense to move the king away now because you don't want to fall for these pawn push checks. So like king
Yeah, just king h1.
h1. Mm-hmm. And
And maybe next you can go something like rook f1 and try to go f5. Okay, he actually went rook f1 directly.
oh, we did. Let's quickly see. Yeah, rook f1 was played. Now what? Yeah, I wouldn't even know what to do here. Maybe you have
Maybe
to
king
play like
h8
rook
just.
f7. Oh.
Rook f7, this f5.
Hmm. Mm-hmm. I wanted to hide the king somewhere. Queen a5. There's
Queen f5 is a top
nothing.
choice.
Yeah, queen a5 somehow is like best move, but I guess if that's your best move, why does it recommend that white take it? Because this is just winning? Probably.
Not just winning, because black has king f7.
But the bishop's protecting the pawn. What I was looking at is rook e. Oh, you can't play rook e1.
I think
Lol.
you can play rook g4,
Mm-hmm.
bishop b6, and rook e4.
Oh. Why does it say, oh, apparently rook g5 does exactly the same, but it's better because now you're attacking the bishop because of bishop
Sure.
b6. Now you have rook. Okay,
e5.
same. Yeah, same. um, and this is just bad because rook e7, and if rook takes, pawn takes, king g8. Do you have the engine on right now?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you, what is the best move for white? One of the best moves. Oh dear.
Rook f6.
That's probably one of
Where
them.
Maybe not because he
It's
has d3.
it's ridiculous looking. That's why I asked.
King f2.
Yes. King f2. And I'm assuming it's because after check you want to go
d3, you
king
just go king
e1
e1.
and
Yeah.
like
Wow.
catch the pawn or something. Yeah, that's what I'm assuming is the point. But otherwise, moving the king, yeah,
Actually, very
okay,
strong move, king f2. Wow.
yeah. All right, back to queen f5 was played instead. Queen f5, stopping f5. I guess the queen is the best blockading
Yeah,
piece.
I saw this, but what if rook g5?
I was looking at rook g5, but then maybe just
Queen
check.
f6.
Oh, queen f6. Never mind.
f5. King h8, I guess.
If d3.
d3, king h1.
Okay, queen takes
Maybe,
b2 is ridiculous, so
yeah,
let's
queen
play
takes
something
b2.
else. Why is this okay? Can't
Because
you
f1
just
is
take?
hanging.
Oh, wait, no, f1. Never mind. Come back, come back, come back, come back.
Not so easy.
This is true, but still +2. Guess what?
Maybe you can go king h1 now.
Yes, king just has to shimmy shimmy, but maybe even king h2 because you're not running into any checks if you want to take on g6 later.
Yes, yes.
And after c6, now your plan of rook g5. What happens here? Queen f6, f5.
f5.
Oh, now queen e5 check. Why does it not end? It never ends.
Maybe we can just even prepare a rook g5 with rook f3.
Mm, say that again, please.
Rook f3.
Oh, rook f like this.
Yes.
Another way is just to stop the check on e5. But then there's still a check on d6, I guess. So here, rook a e8, and now rook g5 takes f5. Or did you want to put the king on h1 instead?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
But
Let's go back. Let's go back.
but this should be still winning, no?
So something like this. Yes, it's still winning. But now I want to play. You still want to play this?
So complicated. Wow.
It is. I don't understand this. Queen a5 probably still. Yeah, let's come back. Let's see what the suggestion is. If king h2, let's just play rook a e8 because that makes the most sense. And apparently queen to b4 for reasons I'm yet to discover.
Just hitting the c4 pawn.
Mm-hmm. Queen
And you
c2
can't
though.
defend the c4 pawn. Now f5.
Lo and behold. Right. Just boom. No, rook f7 is ridiculous. What makes sense here? Nothing. I guess it's over then.
Rook f7 is what's the evolution?
It's still like +2. Yeah. But surely there's no merit in looking further. I mean, after takes king h7, I guess. Oh, queen g6. Oops, oops, oops. I come back. Queens can, in fact, go backwards, chat. This was just a pure way to discover that. Yeah, I don't know what's better. Very complicated stuff. But something that Mitrabha would easily figure out in a hyperbullet game.
Not really.
I'm sure of it. Yeah, but at least it's logical, right? It's logical to move the king out of the way of the bishop if you want to make anything work after that.
Yeah.
Also, rook to g5 looks very, very nice. but I think he's going to
In a
take his
hyperbolic game,
time
I'd just picking h2.
in a hyperbolic game. Yeah.
Yeah.
And do you play on mobile or do you play on a computer?
No, no, I'm not a psychopath. Desktop.
Right. And just like pre-moving everything, of course.
Yeah, I've seen people playing 15-second games in mobile. Like it's just totally crazy.
Yeah. And Chad agreed that in that endgame, after the queen's come off, king f2 does look crazy. Yeah. But after further investigation, it seemed to be quite useful to stop the pawn. But yeah, I don't think I would have been able to find that over the board in any instance. It just seems a little unnecessary. But yeah, I really enjoyed looking at this game. Shall we give some other games some attention quickly?
I think this. Okay, board number 3 maybe.
Board number 3 is also showing some promise.
And I had the engine open, and you don't believe the first move that it shows.
I didn't look. I didn't look at the first move. I'm gonna
Can I guess?
guess.
Yeah, white's move now.
Okay, I'm ready. I'll give you 3 of my top candidate moves. Is it something
I don't think
ridiculous?
maybe.
Okay. All right, my first guess is bishop takes bishop. And I'm guessing that's not it because you sound very surprised. My
Yes.
second guess is f4 because I love pushing pawns and this is a moment for those brain cells to
F4, what
shine.
you just knight g4.
Yeah, that's something because you're giving up and then
I don't
the
think
bishop.
the move is going to come in when your candidate moves.
You don't think so? All right.
No.
Challenge accepted.
Okay, yeah.
I have 2 other moves that I want to say. One of them is bishop a7, and the other one is like rook d5.
Why will you play bishop a7?
I don't know. It just attacks the rook and it looks unhinged. And because you were like, find something ridiculous.
Yeah,
And the
bishop
other one
a7
was
is
rook
the
d5.
best move.
Which one?
Bishop a7.
Yes! Finally. But it's what I was thinking is if you want to reposition the bishop, you first add some insult to injury. You attack the rook, dislodge it from maybe
But
wanting to
isn't
play
the rook badly placed on b8? Like, why would you want the rook to come to d8 and place a bishop?
to annoy the opponent. There's
But he
always a
wants to play
psychological
d8.
aspect. He wants to play rook a8?
Rook d8, right?
Oh, rook d8. Okay. So you're pushing the rook to a square it wants to be on anyway.
Yeah, that's what's so surprising.
So wait, the suggestion was bishop a7 and then bishop f2?
Actually, no.
Let's see quickly. Bishop bishop a7.
Bishop a7 and just knight e3. And oh, okay, now it's making sense. He just wants to go knight e3, knight f4, and if the bishop is attacked, he can just come back to d4.
Oh, so it's just to gain a tempo and making space for the knight.
Yeah, and to see if black goes rook a8, then it's coming to bishop d4.
Mm-hmm. That was obviously going to be my second thought upon suggesting bishop a7. Yeah, definitely not. But if bishop a7, we can quickly take a look again. Rook d8, knight e3, you said?
Yeah. Firstly, actually,
Apparently,
they're playing bishop a4. Yeah.
yeah, what is this bishop a4? Queen, okay, let's just say queen e7, and now knight e3.
Now knight e3 and there's knight f5 tempo.
True, because the queen is running out of squares. Let's just follow the engine quick. Knight eg, knight ef5. Queen of 8.
+2.
Yes, +2. And now bishop back.
This is why I don't really like this g5 idea.
The one you
If white is
suggested in the
playing,
beginning.
yeah. If white plays correctly, it's kind of just minus for black.
Mm. But the whole point of g5 is just to gain space on the king side, but also control, I'm assuming, f4. I'm not really sure. If it was successfully played, what would the best outcome be in terms of piece placement after g5?
Actually, this is what happens. Like 97 knight g6 is also what black does. But I guess he could have tried to get the bishop to e6 and exchange this strong c4 bishop beforehand that he's
Mm,
trying to do now.
yeah. Okay, so we can go back a couple centimeters. Was there a way in which black could have taken with the d pawn and then secured the knight on f4? Again, it says bishop a7. Okay, let's just follow this train of thought. Rook a8.
You have bishop c5 now,
Oh, wow. Okay, let's just play rook d8 instead.
knight
Bishop
e3,
c5, rook g8, and
knight e3,
knight e3. Now I want to play knight f4.
knight f5, e1, yeah. Maybe you just take on f5 and go bishop f8.
Let's see. Takes. Oh, it says rook takes d8 first. And then knight f5. If bishop f8,
I
bishop
think I can just
e3.
move the bishop e3, yeah.
And
And
f7
should be better
tagging.
for white.
Yeah, again, 2.5 to I see now 96 to stop bishop f7 and rook
Let rook
d1.
d1.
Very nice. Right. Yeah, this is like the ideal sort of situation if black is managing to capitalize on this f4 square, but without anything happening on f4, maybe it's just better for white, I guess. So now the knight's on e5, and it just looks like such an ideal situation for black, yet somehow it's giving quite a nice advantage for white. What do you
Black would
think?
have
Mhm.
Black would have loved to have the pawn on g6.
Oh, what is, oh, just to stop knight f5 later?
Yeah,
So to have the pawn on
because
g6 and pawn on h5, maybe.
h6 is also fine, but the pawn
h6.
on g6 is very important, yeah.
Hmm. I wonder if there's a way to build a placeholder, put the bishop on g6 instead. But that even isn't going to make much of a difference. What should black do to try and recover from the weak squares? Maybe there's no recovery. Have the
How
knight.
do you cover f5? Just, you have to do some crazy thing, but to
Mm,
confuse your opponent.
yeah, confuse the enemy. Okay, wait.
Just knight e3, yes.
What if bishop d5? Can you play f5 at any point? Probably not, because there's too many pieces. Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, this is what you have to do. Confuse your opponent, but this is just lost, no? F4. Okay, he wants to go bishop b3 and then knight g6.
Oh, bishop a4 first?
No, bishop,
Sorry.
no, f4, bishop into b3, queen into b3, and then knight g6.
Hmm. And knight to g6.
g6. But this should also be lost somehow.
I don't know if you should. Oh, you have to push a pawn or no.
I think e5 first. Can I take on yeah?
It just seems like such a weak pawn.
Knight d7, I can go e6, no?
Oh, you're gonna keep going? Let's go. Takes. Oh, maybe you want to take with the queen.
Maybe queen, yeah, queen e6. Take 6, knight e5.
Okay, hang on. Stopping in this moment. Best move for white. Let's go. Okay, it's not that crazy, probably.
Knight h5.
Yeah, knight h5
Uh,
instead of taking.
and what's the evaluation?
+2. But if we're taking on e6, then it's only 0.7. Queen
But can
e6.
you take on e5 directly after fe5
Uh,
now? Yeah,
can you take on e5 like
and then yeah,
this?
knight e5. Yeah, knight e5.
Knight e5 like this?
Yeah, can you? Knight f5 should also be minus thing.
Is this very strong then? 2.5, yeah.
Yeah,
Apparently. Yeah, I think the point of the engine just wants to take on g7 and have a really strong dark square bishop for white.
and also the pin is very annoying.
Oh, and bishop c5. Let's play it. No, come on. Come on. It really likes this bishop a7 move.
Yeah, now the b7 is also falling.
Oh, true. Proper insult to injury. All right, queen b7. Yeah, this is just over, probably. Yeah. Okay. Let's return to normality. So g4 is a really cool try because I think that in the end, white still has to come up with the correct continuation, right? I mean, somehow the engine's only suggesting one line despite me having 3 lines available. And it says bishop a4 to stop the exchange of the light squared bishop.
Yeah,
And
I
let's
was
see
just about to say
why.
this.
Bishop d7. Oh, and now it's like
It's
completely over for some reason because now you have knight f5 and it's not being contested. Knight g6. Oh,
the
now
e5. Can't
e5.
even take on e5.
Yeah, so maybe here you have to take with a knight then. And then f4, knight g6, and knight h5 again. Okay.
It's just running.
Yeah, now we're looking at +4 situations. I don't think bishop a4 is like incredibly easy to see unless you understand the idea. But he's taking his time at least. I mean, how long has he been thinking now? I'm just gonna refresh my screen.
He played f4. He played
Oh,
f4.
we played f4, but maybe there's still time unless black takes on b3. Yeah.
Black has to take on b3.
Oh, right, because otherwise you lose the bishop. No.
Can go knight f g6 though. But
Mm.
yeah, again now bishop a4.
Yeah, then you can play f5 afterwards. But no, actually, because oh yes, right, because we spoke about this. And the queen will be in line with at least one of the rooks in the end. I like this. Yeah, Aram Hakobian is doing some numbers against your best friend. Oh, you have a fan in chat. Hi, Mitrabha fan.
Hello.
In YouTube. Yeah. Oh, this is something that I asked. I think it was the previous commentary that I did with Katarina. I asked her if she has a YouTube voice, and she's like, "What is a YouTube voice?" And I said to her, "Okay, you have to put on the like, hey YouTube, don't forget to like and so you know the whole thing. Do you post on YouTube at all?"
Yeah, I do some
Okay,
shots.
so do you have a YouTube voice?
No,
You
this
don't
is
have a YouTube
normal
voice?
voice. Yeah.
Okay, because I was gonna ask if you could do like a Lichess like YouTube intro for us.
No, I just do on my regular voice.
Oh,
Nothing
okay.
fancy.
You have some motivation in chat. Go, 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 I believe, says chat. Okay, we don't want to put you on the spot. Don't worry about it. I'll I'll give you guys a little hey YouTube. Don't forget to like and subscribe the lichess.org channel, streams and videos, because we are awesome. And yeah, I actually discovered Mitrabha's Twitch channel too. So you guys need to go and follow Mitrabha. Maybe we have a streamers command in the Twitch chat. Let's check it out. Streamers. Waiting. The Nightbot is sleeping. Dun dun dun. No? Okay, there's no command, unfortunately. Oh, there is.
There's
There it is. Oh, thank you so much. Stark. Armstock. AAA Armstock. What does Armstock mean? Go follow our Twitch channels. Now. Don't have a choice. Betting on this match with friends, don't let me down. What match are you betting on? Who are you supporting in the tournament? Let us know your predictions in chat. Is it this round specifically, or do you have someone in mind to win the tournament? Let us know. Bishop a4. Oh my gosh, this is on the board. So he missed that opportunity to play Bishop a4 on the previous move, and Black didn't in fact capitalize on that. And Bishop d7 is...
and just knight h5. No?
Knight h5 after... I'm assuming knight takes here, right? So knight takes, and then knight h5 will be played. Opening up the diagonal. Yeah. Okay. So let's see if we have any other crazy things going on the other boards.
Board number 4, it's going towards a draw, actually.
Let's check out board number 4. And white is a pawn up. And they're connected pawns too, but I'm assuming with the fact that white's knight being...
Actually, he can't hold on to the pawn because rook c3, there's rook b8. So white just wants to exchange I think the e pawn for the d pawn and get in the rook endgame.
Okay. So just pushing the pawn.
For example, rook c3, rook b8, and e5.
So like this rook here, b8 and d5. Yeah. E5, sorry. Okay. Yeah, and maybe it would be a different case if the knight was on d2 instead of on h4.
Yeah.
I want to see what the difference would be though. I'm going to play moves that don't make sense, just real quick. When we get to this position. Yeah, and then things are a little bit better for white.
But I don't think still winning because black has very good compensation.
Okay. Active
+1?
+1. Yeah. Wow. Yes. Bravo. Okay, so we can maybe look at some other boards in the meantime. I did want to check out board number 10, if possible. That is Alexei Goganov. Yeah, Goganov against Azamat. So black...
You won't believe the opening.
Is an exchange down. I'm gonna try and guess without actually looking at the notation what the opening was.
I can give you 5 tries, you won't be able to guess.
Really? All right,
Yes.
I will try. So pawns on e6, d6. I'm gonna say Benoni?
No.
No?
No.
Okay, no. The Dutch.
No.
No.
No, even if I give you 10 chances, still no chance you can guess
Seriously?
this.
All right, but okay,
Yeah.
you have to answer one question. Is it a common opening?
No.
It's not common. All right. Was the first move d4?
Yes.
All right. Was the second move c5?
No.
Okay, that doesn't make much sense. It was probably knight f6. Gonna say Old Indian?
No.
No. Grunfeld?
No. 7 questions.
Oh dear. So if the first move was d4 and black responded with knight f6 and then c4 probably. It seems like there was a fianchetto. Can I say King's Indian or Catalan?
No.
Still no. Am I even close? Did I get close with one of them?
No.
Oh dear.
Okay, okay, it's like impossible to guess.
Okay, tell me what it is.
D4, knight C6, D5, knight B8.
Is that a troll? I feel like that's like a troll situation, right? I mean, what in the heck is this? It's like a weird Alekine, but not really. I need to know what the name of this opening is. It is the Montevideo defense. Who in their right mind either created this or decided, okay, it's a good idea to play at this level?
Even with the 15 chance, you wouldn't guess.
How are there still top games in this? There's like Ding Liren, Maxim Vachier-Lagrave, there's Magnus Carlsen, there's like, yeah, not even with a bajillion chances would I have guessed it, to be honest with you. I'm both disappointed and surprised at the same time, and I'm not entirely sure. What is your impression of this opening?
Just to get white out of his preparation, I guess. Their
Okay,
fresh
if
game.
that was the only reason, is it worth all the heartache and pain that comes along with it?
Actually, if you see the moves, it kind of transposes into King's Indian, but yeah,
Yeah.
the knight on B8 never came out.
It had like one cameo. It's like when there's a guest appearance on a TV show or that one scene in a movie where your favorite actor comes in, dies, and then never see them again. It's really just, it reminds me
But
of,
actually,
mhm.
actually it is the same knight on E4 right now. So it has gone from B8 to C6 to B8, A6, C5, and D4.
Right, so this is the knight that actually survives in the end, but
Yes.
at what cost, I guess? Because now we have f3, knight gets kicked off, and white just has such an ideal position. This is very, very beautiful. And I'm guessing that knight takes is just bad because you got queen c4, do you? Yes, because knight b6 and you just take, oh no, you don't. You play queen b5.
What are you saying, K7?
Rook e7 here. I'm trying to
Does not work. Yeah.
figure it out.
Just rook e7 back first. Rook e7, knight
Oh,
c4.
you take it first, yeah, huh? Right, that's true. Right. Wow. What compensation did he get for this exchange? He got a pawn? One
And the
singular
dk pawn is a
pawn?
bit weak.
Yeah, if the f pawn didn't exist on the board, then maybe there'd be something to talk about. But otherwise, not really. Yeah, what does black even have to do here? We're reaching a situation where Azamat will be struggling to find moves. What a solid situation too, because you're obviously having to see that knight d5 doesn't work. Not that you have much of a choice. It looks like the pawn is falling regardless.
Yeah, I think black is going to play queen g7 as per
Hmm.
engine. I don't
Hmm.
see that. Yeah.
Queen g7 just because it's a move, I guess.
Yeah.
So, the lesson of the day, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm glad that we have a lesson, even though we had many story times, is that the Montevideo defense is
Bad.
an open and shut case. Oh my gosh, I can't imagine. I mean, have you ever played this before?
No, no.
No. Yeah.
Maybe in bullet. Who knows? I don't know.
Maybe in Bullet. Yeah. I mean, out of, did you say 37,000 games on your profile?
Might be. I've played A6, 8-6, many things, but yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it reminds me of a tournament I played last year, the Maya Open in Portugal. I was chatting to one of the streamers, one of the other streamers, Alessia Santaramo, and her opponent played a3 on the first move. And I think she even later on made a video about this. And when we chatted to her opponent after the game, because he was also from Italy, he was like, "Yeah, no, my friends and I decided we were going to spend 2 hours preparing a3 on first move. For one, it's going to be great content, and we can just call it a troll opening. But two, they were like seriously trying to make it work. They were trying to make it, something reasonable, because then you're just playing like you're playing with black pieces with a tempo up or something like that. But yeah,
Yeah, I'm not really
a3.
surprised because one of my friend actually played. He's an IM 2450. He has played multiple times. One move, move number one h. Yeah,
Not a mouse
actually he
snip
has
or anything, just straight up.
over the board, over the board last round. He has played a3 in a GM tournament.
Successfully?
No,
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I should have probably
but
started with
yeah,
that.
the last round he has lost, but beforehand, before other games, he has not. Like he has played successfully. Actually, a3 is kind of not that bad because there was some. He was like telling me there was some lines like e5 c5 e5 c4, so it transfers into Sicilian, and for example like knight f6 e3 d5 c4. It's already kind of better for white or something like this.
Oh, okay. So going into, is it like anti-Nimzo setup?
Not really Nimzo because if black plays e5, you can play the French with a3 included, e3.
Hmm. Okay.
So not the worst thing.
Does it have a name?
I'm not sure.
I want to see if this has a name. The Anderson's opening.
Okay.
It has a name. All right, I think it's time to rename it. I'm just putting that out there that we should call it. So if you write a book or you make a course on it, we'll call it the Mitrabha's opening.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I might. Actually, even h4 has a name.
What's it called?
Kara's opening. How do you pronounce this? I don't know.
Kada's opening. Yeah. Is that like Polish or something?
Polish is b4.
Oh, I just meant the word itself. Kada's
Yeah.
opening. Kada's opening chess. We're doing our research chat, so you don't have to. The Kada's opening, also known as the Desprez opening, is a chess opening where white begins with h4. All right, let's see its origins. Why it's not recommended. There's even something about that. It doesn't control the center. Okay, thanks. Can weaken the king side. All right. And doesn't directly develop any pieces. Okay, noted. Right. It doesn't really say anything about its origin. Maybe there is something. I love how we're just getting distracted and I'm roping you in
Yeah.
there with the word we, but it's showing us that it has many names. Opening with many names cannot be trusted, right? Antiborg, the samurai, Harry's opening because it's Harry the H pawn. Love it. Okay, I guess the origins would not be known then, but not recommended. I don't say. I don't think. Okay. But you know what? I think there are many games we haven't taken a look at yet. Do you have any suggestions?
We can go for the fifth round, fifth board. It's
Fifth
already result.
board. All right, they've drawn their game. Double rook and pawn ending. And piece was an option. This ended as well on board 3. Aram.
Surprising. Just resign.
Yeah, maybe he realized there's just no. I wonder what the direct. Oh right, because you're probably just gonna take on d6, so You're gonna win somehow with pushing the pawns, taking on g7 and so on. Ouch. All right, but well played. That was a very, very nice game. But let's take a look at board number 11 between Vitaly Bernatsky and Daniel Sapanov. Looks fairly equal. And will probably end in a draw. I mean, I'm hoping to... The thing is, I was looking at Queen to A8.
Right?
Yeah, but what happens here? King f8, and you can just play Bishop b5. And
Can I go Queen c1, Queen f4?
Queen c1, Queen f4, and you're repeating probably. Right. It's likely to happen. Okay, we can look at another one then. Let's go to board number 13, just because Eric with the black pieces here is actually down on time, has less than 10 minutes left, and Sergei Azarov has 25 minutes. But I'm seeing some crazy things. How did this pawn get to f6? Shall we? They've only played 24 moves. Can we look at it from the start?
Yes, it has been a French advance.
Yay! Ah, okay, I don't like the advance too much. Do you like it?
Yeah, I like it.
What are some of the things that you have played against the advanced French?
You remember, I don't play before.
Oh, well, I mean...
But I have played one game on e4 and it in French. And actually I played this only.
Oh, I meant with the black pieces you played... What do you play with the black pieces? French, right? Yeah,
yes.
This is what I meant. I mean, if white goes for advanced French, what do you
right. Here I have played many things. Like Bishop d7 I've played Queen b6.
Queen b6.
But knight c6 is the most natural move.
Mm-hmm. I've also tried this idea. 97. Oh dear. 97. And the plan being something along the lines of knight c6. And if...
Is it b6, bishop a6?
Yeah. So the plan is b6. And then you want to play bishop a6. And then if takes and queen a4, you just come back.
Is it approved by the computer?
So you know, like those supplements that aren't really FDA approved but are still on the shelf. It's kind of like that. So the answer is probably no. Oh, let's come back. Sorry, knight a97, and if we go knight to, I'm just gonna play some normal moves. Bishop b2. Sorry, knight c6. b6. I've seen h4 actually in this line, yeah. Takes. Okay, I've never seen rook h3, which is a little bit weird. But h5.
h6. Oh, no.
And rook h3 apparently is just like they're going for gold. Queen d7, king f1, or bishop e3.
I've actually played with this idea, but not exactly in advance.
Oh.
I've played this Tarash.
Yeah. Okay, Tarash. Yes. I've seen that as well. But the point is, yeah, you just want to get rid of the light squared bishop, or at least trade it, because for obvious reasons. And then other ideas I've seen were bishop d7, even just b6 immediately. I've also seen, which isn't very successful, I think.
b6, you can't play bishop a6, no?
You can't, but you can try to set it up. Or just the point is that you want to protect c6. I have c5, sorry. b6, h4. They always love this h4 idea. Knight c6. And bishop b7.
Then what's the point of playing b6? Oh, bishop b7.
Probably.
Interesting.
But I always like looking at different ways to play with...
have you tried bishop b7, queen b6, and bishop b5?
Bishop d7?
Yeah, knight f3.
Yeah.
Queen b6.
Oh, yes, I've seen this. And then you play bishop b5.
Yes.
But is there ways to stop it? I mean, something like... This doesn't stop it actually. No, bishop queen b2. So bishop e2, bishop b5.
Actually, I think after bishop b5, white can take on c5, bishop c5, and something like b4 is
Oh, yeah, this is nice. It's
and
still
this is
like you can
some
still
opening.
look
I'm
at
not
it.
sure.
Yeah, it's like crazy, 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 crazy. I'd like to see that actually at some point. Um, okay, yes, I've seen this line, but there was something else I wanted to talk about that I watched a video on one day, once upon a time. I think it was something like h6, because the point is after, I don't know, knight f3, you want to play um, g5. I'm not sure if it's immediately or you wait a bit. Bishop d3, and yeah, maybe you wait a bit, castles, and then g5. A little bit too much, maybe. Yeah, we've seen that h6,
g5
g5 doesn't
really,
work. Sorry?
I've never seen. I have never seen g5 in advance
Yeah, okay.
because one of the reasons is white has not played knight d2, so white can just start with bishop e3. For example, after
Mm.
the line should be h6, knight f3, knight c6, bishop d3, knight g7, castle, g5. White can play bishop e3, no?
Bishop e3, yes. Bishop d7.
And this is definitely minus for black. Knight a3.
Knight a3. Okay, yeah. Maybe the plan is to play knight g6 at some point. Let's play it now.
What's the evaluation?
Oh, wait, 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 wait. In this position, it's 0.4. Takes, takes. Oh, and knight b4.
Okay, knight a3 was a mistake, right?
No,
Was
I
knight
don't know
a3 a
about a
mistake?
mistake. I think. Oh, you could actually just take here as well.
g4,
g4, knight d4,
knight
knight
e5.
e5, knight a. Now knight a3, but it's still equal. Bishop c2 maybe. Knight c4.
Okay, you're giving me like really good ideas in French.
Yeah.
I might
Oh my
actually try
gosh.
this.
So I'm available as a second if you ever need volunteer work, of course. Just a privilege. Always here.
No, I've like never seen h6 there.
I'm not sure if it is in this line, but I know that h6 g5 is. I've played it once in a game, and I probably still have it on record somewhere. Um, I can find it for you, and I will send
Okay,
you
it
the
can
link.
definitely work in rapid, I think,
In
if not
rapid,
classic,
yeah, maybe, because you'd be shocking your opponent by playing this.
because it's not easy to like refute it. I tried with bishop e3 and it's not the best. So
Oh,
actually, white needs to play knight a3 first instead of bishop e3,
okay.
which I don't think anyone will play because if here black is prepared, he will not give up the d4 pawn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you probably don't want to make those kinds of concessions. I'll find the game for you at some point and then I'll send it to you. But yeah, always happy to help. Because if I can't play it successfully myself, I was definitely winning in that game though with black. And yeah, it was just very, very nice um, situation. But let's check out what happened. Okay, it's really nice that black was able to get a knight f5 and g4. I mean, instead of rook c8, can you play h5 here? Or it's ridiculous?
Okay, definitely not ridiculous because this is very common idea. No?
Okay.
I was still talking to you about this line, no, last day where black goes bishop e7 and g5.
Oh yes, tell me, tell me, tell me. Bishop e7. In which
No,
case? This case?
no. That position after h5,
After h5.
the
Yeah.
moves that you played h5, yeah. So now
Um.
the idea can be to go b7 and g5.
Oh right. Okay. So bishop. Let's just play bishop. Maybe g5 even. Bishop
Bishop
e7,
e7.
and then taking. Oh, let's come back, and then g5. I like this.
Definitely not a minus for white, no?
No, I
Yeah.
mean it's a little
But
bit better for white,
practically,
but
if it's g5, it's kind of scary.
yeah, I think any human would just take a lot of caution here, probably. I mean, if we play just some moves like g4,
Bishop
it's not
f5,
so
I guess.
easy to
Ah, yes, yes, yes.
come up with
Why can't
something.
I play gf3?
Oh, yeah?
Bishop h3.
Oh my gosh, yes. How is this good?
G2. Okay, this is not the worst for black, I guess. Black can go
No.
queen b6 and castles, long castles.
Or long castles, I like that.
Definitely a good line for blitz.
Yeah, you would need to really be careful and spend too much time on the clock. Okay, let's castle here and see what happens. Okay, let's not castle. Let's play h4, h3, and now castle. It doesn't
What
recommend
was the
castling. It says
difference?
that the king just needs to stay in the center for some reason, but we obviously want to attack for black. Or what else is there? Let's play a4. Oh, any move other than b5. ab5,
Yeah,
knight
b5.
b5,
Okay, it's
queen
too risky
a6.
now.
It seems a bit too much.
Yeah.
We can come back. I do like it though. Mm.
I'm betting on this match with friends.
I thought
Don't
of
let me
that
down,
as
Mitrabha.
well.
Which game was it?
Not entirely sure which game it was, but yeah, I'm
And I'm available as fourth and fifth Mitrabha.
Oh, that's good. Oh, I found the game. I found the game that
Your game.
I'll put it in the Twitch chat. I'm not sure if it is this line, but it reminded me of this line. Yeah, it was like advanced in a way. Yeah, okay. That's the line. I played it a couple years ago. I mean, I was winning, got into time trouble and messed up, but yeah, a couple years ago. Are you checking it out?
Yeah.
Snow Leopard, thank you. Can I hire you as well? Thanks.
Okay, yeah, this one I know. This one I know. This is
Oh,
what I was
knight
telling you
f6.
about, the Tadash one.
Mm. Oh,
Yeah, this
true.
is very pretty famous, yeah. But you can also do this, with the instead of h6, if you do the same thing. For example, knight d to knight f6, e5, uh, knight d7, c3, c5, knight f3, knight c6, bishop d3, bishop e7, castles. There also you can go g5.
Oh,
So you
playing
don't
bishop
need
e7
h6.
first.
Yeah. So you don't
Mm.
need h6 there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe h6 is a little bit too obvious because you want to keep that idea as like
Because
a bit of a
if you
surprise.
see, you have already gone h5 next move. So if you can play bishop e7 instead of h6, you have one move extra,
Hmm. I see that now.
and you actually were better out of the opening.
Yeah, it felt like it was going really well. Just don't look at the rest of the game. I think that's okay. And in chat, he says, I only offer to GMs. Sorry. I guess I'll have to become a GM then to have a fourth and a fifth. That's okay. Not everything goes according to plan.
Okay, I
But
saw
I'm
the full game.
no. Okay, we can all cry together. That's another embarrassing moment then, I suppose. Yeah.
+8.
I think the +8, yes. I think the worst part of that game is that after the game, my opponent said at some point, If I'd played just one move a little bit faster, he would have resigned. And that's like the worst thing to hear in that instance because I really wanted the W in that game. So yeah, I cried on the inside like a winner right afterwards. But it looks
Yeah,
like
this
in this game,
was.
white was the one to get in G4 and F4 instead of black.
And black actually sacrificed the knight on c4. That's really interesting. Okay, not really sacrifice, but yeah, two pieces for the rook.
Is that what happened? And maybe the point is that you want to
And
open
you
up.
can try to guess the best move in the last position.
Okay, I will try to guess. Let me just switch off the engine. All right, so this is the final position, and I'm going to guess for white what the best move is. Something ridiculous again, I'm assuming. Maybe not ridiculous, but not straightforward.
Really strong.
It's really strong. Hercules strong. Okay, rook's hanging. If rook moves off the c file, knight's hanging. Ooh. I'm assuming this move is gonna like completely just ignore it. I'm gonna go with queen h2 because if queen takes c1, then we have queen d6. Am I on the right track?
Exactly, queen h2.
Serious? Oh my gosh, let's
Yes.
go! You've made me stronger, Mitrabha. Let's go. So maybe Snow Leopard needs to reconsider his offer, I think. But very, very strong. I wonder if he's going to find it here. I just
And actually,
wanna
white is threatening to go rook a1 after queen h2.
I just switched back to this game because I wanted to see the time. Rook H, could you say that again, please?
After queen h2, white is threatening rook a1.
Oh, because you're attacking the pawn on
And
a6
queen
and
h2 is on board.
no way, incredible find. And it didn't, okay, it took him 9 minutes to just analyze and collect his thoughts. But what does black actually do here?
Black would have loved to castle, but yeah, can't.
Okay, yeah, I mean, what happens if castles?
Queen f4.
Oh dear. And same, same. Same, same, but different. But still same. Yeah, that's even worse, probably. How about King f8? It's a work of art, really.
Actually, might be the only move, no? King f8?
Is it?
I don't know. Maybe not.
Let's see. There is
No.
Queen
Yeah,
c1.
bishop c6 is there.
Oh,
I'm
apparently
not sure.
there's
Bishop
still some
c6.
escape. Like if you play like this. And now knight d5. Huh? This is crazy.
d5, bishop f5, I guess.
Yeah, I think this is the way. And maiden
Oh, so
36.
point is rook c7, you go bishop d7.
Oh, here,
So after
and
ed5,
then
no, yeah, no, ed5, bishop f5,
okay, let's do that again. Queen d6, king
king,
d8,
king d8, knight d5,
knight d5.
ed5.
Oh, something like this.
Yes. Now bishop d7.
Bishop d7 anyway, and this is mate. Beautiful. Okay. Okay. So I suppose there
Yeah.
was more to it than just giving up the rook. It needed to look at all of these ideas. But what if king f8 instead?
Yeah, I think white can just simply go bishop e3.
Bishop e3 is the best. Oh, he played it.
So
Ladies
white
and
needs to show
gentlemen.
the knight d5, bishop f5.
Yeah, now I kind of want to stay on this game to see if he finds the knight d5 move, which he probably will. He played queen d6 almost immediately. King d8 forced here. I was even thinking about knight d5 rook c6, which doesn't help. Most likely. Because why? Knight d5 rook c6. And
Can
you
you go queen
just
b8?
queen b8. Can you play bishop? No, you can play this. Oh, wait, can you play this?
Knight e7, no?
Knight e7. Right, so then rook c8.
Queen b6.
Queen b6, king e8.
Queen d6. Now queen e7.
Oh, right. Okay, in that position, it was white to move. Mm-hmm. So knight d5's on the board, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah,
Well,
as rough. Very strong.
very, very, very strong. Wow. So he actually went into it. He's like, I'm going to call my opponent's bluff here, but what else can you really do? Yeah. What a miniature. I really, really like how this is going. One chess game where you play many great and brilliant moves is a work of art. Very true. I love those games where things just like fall into place and it's both aesthetic and, of course, a great result. Now I offer to pay you to be your fifth. I agree. Beautiful chess right here. Are we being a little bit selfish looking at this game only? Should we check out any others? Have you seen anything else? I saw that there are some results on the top boards, namely board 4, which
Yeah, board
we
4 which
yeah.
we saw, and it was a draw very quickly, and exactly what we discussed.
Yes,
They
totally.
exchanged the e pawn for the d pawn, and it's a draw.
And he didn't even take. He didn't take on e5. He allowed.
E d6.
Yeah, and on board 5 we saw already that it was a draw, and on board 11 between Vitaly and Danielle, also a draw with the
Exactly what we saw.
yes, exactly, a queen a8 and bishop e5. Wow, our predictions are on point today. And Vitaly, Sevuk, and Houchen also drew their game on board 12. A lot of rook endings, it seems. Sugar and Dennis drew their game. A nice exchange difference there. Board number 13. Before we go back to the top boards, board number 13 is the one we were looking at just
Maybe
now.
you can stick to this because this
Yep,
is just too beautiful.
it is too beautiful. Okay, let's give all our attention to our favorite child at the moment. And 3 minutes left for Eric to decipher what in the heck is going on.
I want to see him play queen b8, queen b6, queen d6.
Oh, you do. All right, so we're waiting for. Do you want to
Just
see rook
imagine,
c6 here?
yeah, rook c6, queen b8, rook c8, queen b6, and queen d6.
Okay, so this is exactly what Mitrabha wants to see. And in this case, we get exact same position, but it's white to move. Right, but let's come back to live. No, this is not the live. This is the live position. And I'm just going to switch back to it so that we can see the live times too. Bum, bum, bum. We need to initiate a drum roll, I think.
Okay, black only has two options. Either d5 or rook c6. Like he doesn't have any other choice.
Yeah, his choices are limited to very. I mean, is there anything else he can consider? Maybe. Yeah, not even rook c7 is a choice, unfortunately. Let's just be crazy for a second. What about queen a3?
I'll just take the queen.
Just take the queen, take the knight.
Bishop f5.
Can we take the bishop?
Queen e7 mate.
Okay, nice. Let's change our mind. What else is there? I don't think there's much else.
Nothing. Because rook e8, you have queen d6, rook c7, bishop d7, same thing.
Mm-hmm. True. This pawn on f6 is just a huge burden, isn't it? How about rook c6?
Queen e7, queen d7.
Okay, I don't like this anymore. What about
Rook
rook
c7.
c7?
I'll play bishop f2.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, bishop h2. Sorry, bishop h2.
Bishop h2 instead. And now we have to move away, but then there are just some mates, right? Like you're playing queen e7 and queen d6.
Even something like queen a6.
Oh, immediately queen a6. Nice. Because the back rank is just poorly protected. Yeah, there's no way for the pieces to actually work together here, unfortunately. What about now? Can you... No, you can't.
I'll just take on b7.
Mm-hmm. This is rough. Yeah, that is just a rough
Rook c6 is
situation.
on board.
Oh, let's go. Bishop c8 was played instead of rook c8.
Yeah, so knight e7 and he'll resign.
Yeah, 97. Wow, what a beautiful, beautiful way to end the game. Nice find. There's this company that started, I can't remember when it started, but it was actually a really nice idea. It was called, what is it called? Okay, I need to try and remember. I met the team when I was at the Olympiad last year, and what they do is they take games, either games that you really like or games that you've played and that have been something that you really want to try and remember or even frame. And what they do is they print it out and they frame it for you, and they send it to you wherever you are in the world. And then whenever you walk past it, of course, you can be reminded, or if you have a bad day, just look over to your wall and be like, yeah, I played that game. It's a really cool idea that they've
nice
created. 97 is on the board, and he's probably shaking his head right now. We can paint a beautiful picture of what's happening right there. He has his hand through his hair, and he's shaking his head as he...
So, rook c7 if black plays.
Yeah.
Why just plays knight c8?
Oh, and this is mate?
Yeah.
Right. I'm just losing too much material, unfortunately. But do you have to take? Can you do something else? Like, I want to be super annoying. You can't really, because anything that happens, like, you have to... If you go queen, then there's just knight b6.
Knight b6, yeah.
Probably. Again, this pawn on f6. Oof.
So you must have to go king d7, yeah?
King d7.
Knight b6.
Knight b6 anyway.
And just take on h8 after king d6, yeah.
There's no mate?
I can't see a mate though. Okay, it's mate in the next move after taking on h8.
Can we play this though?
It's pinned.
Oh, it's pinned. Testing you. Testing. Rook c7's on the board. So yeah, he's just gonna go rook grabbing. Let's try this again. Check, king, take, and then going for mate on d8. It's mate on d8.
And f8 also.
And on f8. So.
Nothing, just resigns.
Oh.
You can't do anything.
There's no hope. But hope
because
is
if
the
the
only
queen
thing we
moves
have.
from c1, there's bishop h2 also.
Vibes. Yeah, that is just eternal suffering, unfortunately.
10 seconds remaining. King d7 on the board.
4, 3. Then after this game, we'll probably jump to board number 7 to see what's happening over there between Ramazan and Dmitry. But yeah, this seems to be... I think he's just trying to find the quickest way to end the game, but knight b6. Everything that you've predicted so far has been on point. Now it's a matter of whether he will go ahead and take the rook on h8, but there's no check for black, so there's nothing to calculate, most likely. And there we
Yeah,
go.
I think,
Result.
and it's a result. Yeah.
Yeah. Well done. Well done to Sergey Azarov. I hope that this tournament will have some brilliancy prizes because there's a lot of games that are in contention for that.
And we can jump back to board number 2. There's a result.
Board number 2, yes. With whoa. So what is going on? Okay, Metal versus Saparmirat. Let's go back to where we were because okay, first of all,
Queen f5. Yeah.
yes.
So
So
Queen b4.
Queen b4 was played. Then Queen c5 trying to trade queens. White said no thanks, I'm fine. Okay, but the queen is moving a lot here.
Queen d4 I don't really understand because white was definitely threatening f5. I think, but the problem is white is also threatening some kind of queen d7.
Okay, so he's going for this mating threat. And f5 is on the board. d3 check. So he wanted a queen. He said, if I'm going down, I'm going to go down with 2 queens on the board. And after takes... All right, what else is there here?
The problem is you can't queen because of if you queen on d1, white plays f7.
Let's quickly do this. f7.
King g7.
g7. And then probably just... Oh.
Bishop f6, I guess.
Whoa. Because now you have to go king here.
Can I take on d1? Yeah, no, I can't. Sorry. Wow. Where's the mate?
I'm asking the same question. Do you have to come back? No, where do you come back to? Mitrabha, what's happening?
Oh my god, where's the mate?
You
Are we
can't
blind?
even move the rook.
Maybe we went wrong with
Did we
bishop f6.
miss? Yeah, we missed something. Maybe. Do we should just take on h7 maybe?
Okay. I know what we missed. We can't play f7.
We can't. Okay, what do we play?
We
take
can
the
take
pawn.
on d1.
Take on d1 first. Take and
Queen
then.
d1 and queen c4. And if you go king
Nice.
h8, g7 mate.
Nice. Okay, that can't be too far from what happened, right? So takes bishop d4 was probably trying to stop the mate. Queen a3 is a really nice find. c5 and f7, as you suggested. Are these moves really necessary? Like, what is the best thing here? Can you just go queen e7 maybe? After, okay, c5 is stopping queen e7, right?
Yeah, and queen a6 actually is the top choice. Wow.
Beautiful. Now
G7 and queen h6. Wow.
takes. He's playing so immaculately. Okay, so this is like the biggest blunder, but what else? Checkmate is now unavoidable.
Yeah, there's nothing.
Wow, what a finish. What a finish. There's now rook takes, and guess what? White also has 2 queens on the board. With a double check. Very nice. Beautiful ending. Board number 7. Let's go. What happened? Let's come back to what we saw earlier, because we were wondering what would
White
happen.
actually played b3. Wow.
So b3 is on the board.
Yeah, I was saying b3, but I don't think White would play b3 because it weakens the c3 square so much.
But it also stops knight c4, so maybe it was more of a, I want to end this game in the middle game. I don't want to have to deal with the weaknesses in the end game. Let's just get going. But yeah, okay, b3, bishop c8. attacking the pawn. H3 is such a subtle move when we were actually talking about H4 happening.
And you can see a very nice sacrifice.
Knight c6, bishop c5, and so the sacrifice is here.
Yeah, 95. It's just winning. Queen d5, bishop e6. The problem with king f6 is white can just go rook f1. So although black played that, but if black had gone bishop e6 there, white can I think go rook.
A rook here anyway, and then you pick up
Yeah,
the
rook
bishop.
f1. I think no, you can't pick up the bishop. The
You,
knight is protecting it.
yes.
So if you go queen g7, I think you can go queen into e5,
Oh, check.
king h7, and can you go bishop d5? The point is, if you take on d5 with bishop, I'll have queen e7 and rook f8 mate.
Mm-hmm.
And how else do you support the bishop? Rook e8, I can just take on e6. Rook into e6, I have
Oh,
rook f7, and knight into e6, I have rook f7, king g8, queen f6. Oh, sorry, I don't have queen f6. Sorry, queen f6. Black has queen g1, king b2, queen d4.
oh wow. Okay. Yeah, that's a little bit tricky to deal with. How about just d? Can you just play d7 here? No, you
Yeah, I
can't.
think so.
Can
You
you?
got
I
rook
mean, I
d8.
was
Black has.
just looking at this. Confusion.
Rook e7, I guess so.
Rook e7 check.
Check king b2, queen d4, knight d4, and I have rook e8. But you have knight c6.
Lovely.
My god, wait. No, nothing. No, but okay, yeah, it's working. Knight c6, I have rook c8.
I don't like this anymore.
But you have knight d8, yeah. Wow. Maybe I have to play rook d6. But we're definitely missing something there.
I think so. Let's come back. So maybe this position is the key. Maybe we have to play d7 first because you're not leaving your back rank. But then just rook e7.
Maybe can we play? Okay, no, we can't. Yeah, d7 first. If you go rook e7,
Then I was
can I go
thinking
rook
like rook
f8?
f8.
Yeah.
Yeah, because now you're definitely queening. Otherwise, I mean, you have to play like knight.
Rook g7, I guess.
Yeah,
Yeah.
rook g7.
Queen e6. But that's we don't want.
Oh,
What else can we do?
that's a
Maybe
good
rook e8?
question. Rook e8. But just knight d8?
Yeah, I'm missing this knight d2 many times.
I'm trying to figure out if there's like a tactic. Okay, I'm cheating. Sorry.
I guess just rook f6 is winning.
Rarely queen f6, but rook f6, yes. It's probably doing the trick as well. Because
Plus
queen
3.
g1, queen. No, knight d8. Knight d8 again. No, but I think it's still winning. Yeah.
Queen d6.
And now we go after the knight.
But you have queen d4, no?
Guess the move.
Oh my god.
a3.
It's,
I'm done.
and it's a zugzwang. And it's almost
It
a zugzwang.
is. Yeah, I think so. Wait, knight f7.
Okay, not zugzwang, but yeah.
Similar.
Queen
Same,
8.
same. Knight d8. I'm not repeating. What do they want? h4. This is tough. What happened in the game? Wait. Okay, so bishop e6 would have been
Okay,
maybe a little bit more
actually we
complicated.
missed something easy
Yeah.
but also tough. So bishop e6, rook f1, king g7, queen e5, king h7. White can play b4.
Yes. Yes, agreed. Solved.
But the last position is, I think, just resignable because white is threatening to push base 3 next.
Oh, giving up the bishop, and then after h4, it's just donezo. But what's the point? Rook
Bishop
d8,
h3.
oh, bishop h3, and then that pawn is gone, and you can't really do much.
F4, I think you can play rook f4.
Oh, immediately.
I'm not sure. I'm just
Apparently not. Like, this is drawn? How?
queen f5, king g7,
And you don't
queen
have
e5. I think
enough?
king e8, king e8. Yeah, we don't have anything. Wow.
Oh, knight takes e6. Oof.
Okay, do you have b4 after f4 again?
After this?
Yes,
Oh,
I
after
think instead of
f4.
rook f4,
Yeah.
yeah, b4 directly.
Mm-hmm. It works. Queen d6, and you just probably take it, right? You
Yes.
take,
Yeah.
yep, and your piece up. Yeah. So anything but sacrificing the rook. It's okay, we can sacrifice stuff because it's not our pieces. All right, coming back. I want to see the live position because, but this is
It's
over,
rook
I
d8.
think, no?
No, it's rook d8.
Rook d8 was played. Rook d8. Yeah. Okay, I actually thought that the game was over, but it is not. Bishop h3 is on the board. And now Dimitri is thinking. We'll probably see f4 and see some things after that, but b4 seems to be the saving grace of the position. I want to see a game between.
Which one?
Okay, the one between Leah and Amina are already over on board 29. They drew. Oops. Um, I'm just going up, 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 up.
Actually, f4 is on board.
It is. We can actually stay here if you'd like, because we're
Yeah,
looking
sure.
at the time trouble right now too. And as easy as it is to figure out with the engine on, I don't think it is for the players. And other results are also in board 15. Michal beat Jagadish, and yeah, we were mentioning, or chat was mentioning at least, a very nice draw on board 14 between Dennis and Sugar. What else did we see? I think that's about it on the top boards. Said to Raman drawing against Maxim, but we saw a lot of these, and Ayush drawing in a queen ending against Krishna or hit. But this was a little bit better for. Were we saying it was better for Rohit at some point?
No, no, it was better for Ayush.
Ayush, right? Yes, yes, because we were talking about. Maybe you can fill in the gaps over here. Giving up d5. I remember giving up d5 and just going into this with a pawn down for black, oh, but not a pawn down. Never mind. Maybe not much to write about. Okay, coming back. Rook d1. What did we say instead of rook d1? It was b4, right?
b4, but rook d1
b4.
is seems to be the best move.
Oh, it is?
Now we are threatening b4, and the d6 pawn is also there. But can you go a5, stopping b4?
a5. And then pushing the
Maybe
pawn.
now I can. I think white can go h5.
The prophylaxis is real with this one. Okay, why h5?
I'm threatening rook g1 and rook g6.
Oh, right, and you can't take the pawn. Oh, another way to stop. Another way to stop b4 is to play b4 yourself.
And
That's on the
h5
board.
support.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Even very quickly, too. Really putting Dimitri under time pressure. But he's probably just trying to wrap things
Yeah, it's
up.
dead lost because you can't really do anything. You
Mm-hmm.
can't move the knight because queen e6. You can't move the queen because the c5 knight is hanging. You can't move the rook because of Where else would it go? Anyways.
It's like a Zilsong situation. Let
Yeah.
me
It's
refresh.
actually a zigzag situation because e4 there is queen f5, f3 there is queen f3, and a5 there is rook g1.
Hmm. So responses to all these moves. He's probably got that
He
in
has
his
gone
mind.
a5 actually.
Nice. So rook g1 anyway. Are we waiting for rook g1? Is your money on rook g1?
Yes, and it's mate, no? I don't see anything. Rook g1, rook d6, rook g6, king e7, rook g7, king d8, queen g8 mate. And if king f6, there's queen f7 mate.
So I'm playing a
Okay, I'll
tournament
go
in
slow.
September. Can I borrow your brain?
Okay, queen g2. Isn't rook g1 better? Okay, rook g1
Oh,
was better. It was mate in 4 after rook g1.
but here you're not covering a king
The
f7 here
problem
maybe.
is
Rook
here you're
d6.
not getting the multiple checks on g6 and g7. The queen
Mm.
g6, king e7. What do you do after that? I don't know.
You said rook d6, queen g6? Oh, this is
Yeah,
on the
king
board.
e7.
King e7.
Maybe queen g7. Oh, okay. You got queen g7, king d8, queen f8,
And you're
and queen c8 mate.
chasing the king this way.
Queen
Oh, I
c8 mate.
see. The only other thing you could do, well, there's nothing to do, right? I mean,
Maybe queen g7, king e8 you can go, but there's queen e5.
oh, I
Queen e5
see.
now. Yeah,
And you have to give material, maybe.
yeah, this will be winning.
Yeah, this probably. It's on the board. Ladies and gentlemen. Okay, I do want to look at the standings this far. I mean, we have Alexei Grabnev with 5.5. Bassem
And
Amin.
Aditya is also 5.5.
Yes, Aditya is on 5.5. And Bassem on 5. I'm wondering if.
Jacobian is also on 5, I think.
So Alexei and Aditya Mittal might play each other tomorrow then. Very high chance of that. Who else is on 5? You said board 3, Jacobian. But I think. Okay, they haven't played yet. So it might be Bassem Amin versus Jacobian in the next round, round 8. I mean, only 2 games to go. So I think that, yeah, it's going to be very, very tricky. And players might actually be pushing for a win rather than settling for a draw, probably.
I don't know. Amin versus Jacobian might be a draw.
You think so? Brave prediction. I don't know. I think my prediction is that Bassem's going to play the King's Indian and Jacobian is going to try and play a sideline somewhere. This is my
Okay, it's
I'm
result on board number 7.
because of mate in 1. So very well done to Ramazan. Board number 9 is still going, but here we can see that it's actually a lot better for Maxim because of this passed pawn on the b file. Only 2 minutes left for Erdem. How did we get here? I just wanted to see the last couple of moves because I think this is still equal, no?
Okay, this is equal, but the pawn structure is very bad for white. So black
Mm.
can just cement the rook on f5 with g6 and h5.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And you can't touch that rook, and it's free for black king to go to the queen side.
I see. Yeah, very nice outposted rook. Is that a thing?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, it is a thing. Claiming. But now maybe white wants to try and make sure that that rook doesn't leave the h file, but the king now guides the pawn quite nicely. What can white even try? Maybe white wants to play king e4 and push the pawn, but it's not enough.
The problem is if white tries to go rook g8, king c4, rook c8, black can play rook c5, and the king is in the square for the f4 pawn.
Oh, I see.
So what does even black white do?
Mm-hmm. Let's see if there are other tries. Maybe the rook can sit in front of the pawn. So king c4. Um, yeah, the king's so far away. King c6 check, and then okay, king is trying. King f3.
Can I go just b3?
Yeah, what happens after b3? Rook g8.
King c4,
King c4, king e2.
b2.
Oh, right. Let's play rook here. Oh, we can't even. You were right about that bridge situation. I mean, what if... Is there just check something like this? But then king c3 or rook b5. And king b4. So you'd have to play check king b4 and it's over.
Yeah, the rook is perfectly placed on h5.
Oh, wow. Maybe king here. Now rook b5. And then trying to
Yeah,
push.
b2 and b1 king.
Yeah, just too fast. Oh, this is another way. King d4. King c4. Normal. King e4. Rook b5 again. Same situation. But now you want to try and stop it. Okay, rook b1 or king. What
The
do you do?
h6 pawn is the key here. b2, just b2 and king a3. Just king b3, yeah, king not even h3.
Mm,
Okay, then king h3. If you go rook h1, then king h3.
boom. A try.
Take it.
f3. Yeah, probably just taking it, right? And even after this... Just be cheeky and take the pawn.
Even you can, I think, queen also.
I was thinking about that. Like queening, rook here, and then just like
King
king
c2,
c2 and take.
king e3, king c2.
Yeah, and you're close enough. The pawn isn't moving at all. And just to note, everybody, the pawn is going forward, not backwards. Okay, king d4 is on the board. Very nice way to lock the white king out momentarily. I like the dancing in chat. You guys are really jiving. It's nice to know that you're alive and well. The mop bubble is cute. Do you have animated emotes on your channel?
No,
Not yet.
I really need to work on that, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, very, very well played. So this one is definitely belongs to Maxim, this point, which then brings him to 5 points as well. So lots of players on 5 going into round number 8. And back to the game between Alexei Gaganov and Azamat.
He's actually playing this, like, it's not that clear.
What was the
Who's winning
last
now?
position we looked at? Because I just want to go
Rook
back.
e6.
Yeah, it was rook e6, right? Rook e6. How far back is that? Quite a bit. So rook e6, knight d7, and then he played h5, and we saw h5. So maybe the point is that white needs to find a way to enter, right?
This kind of positions is like very difficult for white.
Mm-hmm.
You know you're winning, but the more you try to overpress, the more you risk losing this.
Mm-hmm. And you have to be
Because
patient, but how?
because your king is pretty weak on h1, and the black pieces are getting active. The queen is going on d5 right now. there might be some kind of tricks on f4 with knight f4 somehow.
Yeah, and there's reason to stress a little bit because the fewer pawns you have, maybe the closer it is to a draw as well.
But I think right now it's good for white because white is just threatening to p7. How do you even stop it? Can you even stop it? I don't know.
Ooh, threatening to exchange rooks now. Now makes sense. I wanted to go backwards. Yeah, I made this mistake even with the coordinates on the board. I just wanted to move the pawns in all sorts of directions. Unfortunately, we're not that lucky. Chess 2.0 hasn't yet been released. If you were to change one thing about chess, the way the pieces move, or anything, what would you do?
That's a tricky question. Maybe I can put one dragon instead of the knight.
A dragon.
Yeah, so
Okay.
which moves like a bishop and a knight.
A bishop and a knight, like that. Chess 2.0 activated. I would make the board 9 by 9.
You know, in India there was one a different type of chess. It was called dynamo chess.
Dynamo?
Yeah, dynamo, and it was I think 10:10,
Oh,
and
wow.
they added one dynamo, and the dynamo was queen plus knight.
Okay. Okay, where was it sitting? Like somewhere in the middle?
I think next to the queen,
Mm-hmm. Okay.
and
Dynamo.
we had like a very serious tournament on that.
Love that. Love to hear it. And yeah, so it was like over the board.
Yeah, over the board,
Hmm. Someone had to
almost
design
like
that
the
chess set.
rapid, like yeah, someone designed that chess set, and it was like even more stressing than the normal chess because you have so many more opportunities and so many more squares. Like it's hundred squares.
Yeah. Yeah, 10 by
So
10, 100 squares. But just in one extra piece. I mean, did you fill the rest of the spaces with pawns or something? Because you have your starting position, right? You'd have to add how many dynamo pieces did you have? Two,
there was only one dynamo.
one. But then you have an extra square on the starting rank.
Yeah, yeah. Let me see. It's almost 2 years, so I forgot.
No problem.
Yeah, so you have two dynamos.
Oh, two. And then a
Yeah,
couple extra pawns.
so it sits with next to the king and queen.
Mm-hmm. That would be very fun. Wow. Put a lot of energy into what did the piece look like?
These look like kind of a rocket.
That's cool. I would confuse it with the bishop sometimes, probably.
No, they try to make it as distinct as possible.
Mm-hmm. That's cool. I need to Google Dynamo Chess. Dynamo Chess. They should add it as a variant online. Oh, it's a whole
Yeah,
website and everything. Oh, I love that. It kind of looks like, actually, I'm trying to, like a traditional Chinese, like someone with a kimono, but not a kimono, the one that the men wear, and that like the two lines that go outwards would be like the mustache almost. Imagination is crazy. Wow, I love that.
yeah. But our dynamo piece was like just a rocket.
Oh, they should add that to as a variant. I think that should be a variant on one of the chess platforms, chess.com or Lichess. I think that'd be awesome. Make it more popular.
Yeah, definitely.
So they've simplified this position quite a lot now, and
They should be winning just for white, no? Unless black can get the knight to c5.
ooh, how will white try to stop that from happening? You
Or
probably,
he can try to get the rook into the seventh rank before he can get knight c5.
hmm,
For example, something like rook a2, knight d7, and rook a6. So I'm threatening b7 and rook a8 next.
mhm. But if
But
knight
it's
d7 is
difficult.
a threat, I mean, surely you could also just wait with a move like, I don't know, b7, knight d7, and then playing like this. I wanted to make this work.
Can I go, you have to go e5, right? After rook e1.
Probably I think e6 is also good. Yeah, e6 is fine. And then after takes, rook e7.
Then you could have directly gone rook b7. Same thing, yeah.
Oh, right, I suppose. What's the difference?
But this should be lost, right?
I think so, because you're
h7 is
taking here and
hanging.
then you're probably going to take the knight as well. Or not
Yeah, but
even.
so you have to go e5 there.
Mm, but what happens here? King e6?
Now rook
Oh, rook
c2.
c2. And there's nothing to back up the knight on c5. But I want to
Yes.
look at your idea with rook a2. What's the point? 97? Rook
B.
a6. Rook
Yeah, rook
a6?
a6. But this is kind of useless because anyway, when I play b7, there's knight c5, and I can't play rook 8 because of rook b7.
Mm. So what would you play
So maybe
here?
your idea is better.
I don't know. It's on the board. Oh my gosh.
b7, knight d7, and I think rook e1 is the best.
Mm. It just felt like a good way to get e7. I mean, just if you were to lose b7, you might as well get what you can for the pawn. So let's see if rook e1 is played here. But most likely going to be. Then, yeah, your idea of playing e5 just seemed more natural. Like, I'd like to see this happen. Because now king e6 to defend. Or maybe you could
But
even
yeah,
play
rook c2.
e4, right?
Rook c2.
Rook c2 and yeah, the threat is rook c8, so
So
probably I
king
don't know.
e6. If you go, I can even try to go rook k8. Yeah, your moves are on the board. Nice prediction.
Let's go. But I want to see what happens in the line that we looked at. So rook e7. No, it wasn't. Rook b1. Yeah. King e7. Oh, king e7? Why king e7? Rook c2. Ah, to go king d8.
But now can I just run with the king? King h3. This should be lost because your rook on b8 is just stuck.
Boop.
King h4. King g5.
Yeah, you can't really do anything. Just stuck. Because your king can't move or can't move. It's really quite unfortunate. So where are we now? Here. 2 minutes left, or 1 minute rather. Let me just go back and forth. 1 minute left for black. Yeah. Let's check out if there are some other results as well. Nothing that stands out to me, but yeah, we can just briefly go to board number 20, see what's going on. This looks so good for white. I don't understand why it's showing that it's
So good
equal.
for white.
I think
It
it
kind
looks
of looks
nice.
good for black also. Because the e5 pawn and b2 pawn is weak, no? So can I play knight d3?
um, Knight d3?
But can you play b3?
Oh, wow. Yeah. b3, king c3, and then I was
c3.
looking at rook d7 actually.
Look, this one is just a draw, right?
Mm, likely.
Takes and king b3, and I'll take the e5 pawn, and I'll give the king for the a5 pawn.
Oh, okay, so you wanted to give up the knight. Because I'm thinking that this pawn is quite advanced, so I didn't want to do anything rash. King c2. How do you save it? There's no way to save it. King f6. Boom. Chances.
Rook e8.
And then I want
No,
to
rook.
nom. Oh, rook e8. Sorry. Can you
But yeah,
just
rook e8, you have
chase?
king f7 also. Yeah. But king f7, I can go something like rook h8 now.
Okay, let's go here, here, and then rook h8. Now I want to take, but let's take with the rook.
No, no, now, yeah, you have to take out the rook because I have rook e8.
Mm-hmm.
I can go maybe rook h5.
Mm. Okay, rook h5.
So if you take on his king f6,
Mm-hmm.
king b3. And how do you even get the rook out? Rook b6 check, I guess. No, rook e7, I can take on e5 and give up that rook and go king a4, king a5.
Oh,
I
wow.
guess rook b6 you can go.
Rook b6 just to get a pawn.
Not
And
not get the pawn. I'm more interested in pushing the pawn. King a4.
oh, king a4, but then we have a checkmate, no?
What?
Isn't there? No, okay,
So
sorry, e6 works
yeah,
for some reason.
e6.
King a. What's the difference between king a4 and king?
I'm trying to go for the a5 pawn.
Yeah, but somehow king a4 is losing for black. I don't understand.
Okay, you have the okay, yeah.
Why?
King a4 is losing for black.
I want to see why quickly e6, knight f4. My c3 check is always there because the knight wants to come maybe somewhere else.
Ah, okay, so you can't get knight d5 check. Wow. These are
Oh,
too tough.
smart. And with the tempo. All right, let's go king a3, e6. Now
Yeah,
knight
knight f4,
f4.
etc.
Ah, okay, I get it.
e7, knight d5.
I get it, I get it, I get it. Now knight takes e6. Okay. Wow, that's a huge
Have
difference.
you faced rook versus rook knight?
I've studied it actually. You're talking about just rook versus knight, right? And two kings.
No, rook versus rook knight.
No. Is it
I mean rook knight versus rook.
rook rook and knight versus rook? No, I haven't. Um I haven't even studied it. But have you?
What about rook bishop versus rook?
No. I'm too
No?
intimidated by this combination. No, I haven't. Have you? What's the
Yeah, it's like
trick? Is there like a
notorious to be it's a theoretical draw, but it's very difficult to hold as the defending side.
wait, I think I know what you mean because sometimes the king can hide behind the bishop and then you try to like press that way, right?
And the king comes into checkmating patterns.
Yes, I've only seen it in
I had
games.
to defend I had to defend it in a blitz game. I
And how did it
defended it till
go?
I defended it 47th move.
And it was a draw? Or that
Then
was
I blundered a mate.
no. Oh my gosh, so close to 50 moves.
Yeah.
Ouchies. I mean, did you count? Did you know it was 47 or
No,
you
no,
only saw
no.
after?
The arbiter was counting.
Oh, the arbiter. All right. I mean, did you at any point like ask how many moves?
No, no. I think he would have told me if it was 50 moves. I asked him after the like resigning. He said 47.
Oh, the pain. The pain.
And also like the last round. So if a draw would have meant I was champion.
Oh my gosh, you've had this many times now.
Too many heartbreaks.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Ah. And which tournament was it?
This was a blitz tournament in Australia, Melbourne. Not Melbourne. It was in Canberra.
Okay, and how was your experience in Australia? Is it like A lot of kangaroos. Sorry, that's just a very generalized question. How was your experience in Australia?
Yeah, this was last time, but this time it was much better. I won everything.
Nice. How many times have you been to Australia?
Last year and this year.
Have you ever been to South Africa?
Yes, I have been South Africa in 2014 for
2014,
the
you
World Youth.
you played in World Youth?
Yes,
Oh, I played as well. Amazing.
you were in under 16.
Yeah, I think it was under 16. Yeah, it was under 16. I was
Yeah,
because
I
I'm
think
born 97, yeah.
I was in I think 14.
Okay, amazing. Okay, so oh, but Durban, I wouldn't say that that is the main city people should go to in order to have a great time in South Africa. Did you manage to tour a little bit like Cape Town?
And I went only for some safari.
Oh, nice. You went to Kruger?
No, no, no. Something near to Durban,
Okay, I don't
like
know anything there. Maybe.
3 hours plus. Yeah,
Mm-hmm. Nice. Well, that's cool. So you're very, very well traveled. Amazing.
yeah. Around 40 countries, I think.
40. I need to catch up. I'm on like 28, maybe. 28. Yeah. That's incredible. What's your favorite country? You can't choose India.
I don't know. Like it's a very hard question.
Hard question, right?
Maybe Norway is nice.
Oh, too cold, no?
Not really.
Okay.
I've been in autumn, so okay.
Okay, yeah. If it was winter, maybe you'd change your mind. Matlakov is a chess terminator today. Oh, we can go back and see because I think there was a result. Mm, right, there was a result. Yes.
As we expected, it's a win for black.
hmm Well done to Matlakov for pulling that off. And then just a quick brief check at what's happening here. Okay, so
Again, what
yeah.
you said.
Um, I mean, he came
The,
back to e8 instead of pushing the pawn, and
the
now
point is
there's
if yeah, okay, 95. Wow.
not a
Yeah.
great concession to make, but you'd probably just take it with the rook, I'm assuming.
You can just take the h6 pawn.
Oh, you just take on h6. Okay. What was I thinking? Oh, I was thinking to just take here first.
I think that is also winning.
Mm,
If you take on e5, yeah, rook e5, d5, rook e5, and rook b8 and rook b5.
hmm
The rook behind the pawn should be winning.
Could you say that again, please?
So I went rook into e5, d5, rook into
Yes.
e5.
Oh, this one, yes.
Same thing, yeah. Rook e5, rook. Okay, maybe king g6. Okay, no, king g6 is rook e7. One second. King g6, you have rook e7. So maybe king f6.
Okay, so here, king f6,
Yeah, rook b5,
b5, b8.
rook b8, king h5.
Oh, yeah,
And e6, you can't take on h6 because of rook h8 mate.
mate. Yeah, okay.
So
So you
I'm
have to go like
really
this,
not sure
maybe?
about how you're winning this.
I mean,
King g7.
probably Zugzwang. I mean,
Okay,
king
I
f7? Because surely, like, this is just draw now.
nice spot. Yeah, rook h8 and rook g8.
Hmm.
That's a repetition. Yeah.
So you have to. What do you have to do? It says rook b2. Why? King f6? No, this is crazy. Was it draw? Well, you have to play g4 at some point. Oh, does the king? It has to come around the other side. No, that
But
doesn't.
isn't the black king faster?
Uh, maybe the merit. I'm trying to understand, is the point like you have to put your king on e5 and then just okay, let
Okay. Yeah, I think I got it because the king goes to d7, but afterwards, if he goes to c7, you can take rook into e6.
okay, come back with the wait, tell me again. Sorry. So
In that
here?
variation, like, yeah, rook b5, rook b8, king f6, rook b5,
Okay, king f6, rook b5, rook b8. Okay.
rook b6,
Rook b6, king.
e6, and king h3,
Oh, king h3, yes.
king e7,
Yes.
king g2,
Mm-hmm.
king d7,
Mm-hmm.
king f3, king c7. I think I can go rook e6,
Yeah, now we no, not this.
and
Yeah.
I yeah, rook h6 or even rook f6. I think both are winning.
Mm-hmm. And then you end up with two pawns at the end.
Why didn't you take
Very
rook b7?
oh, because I didn't want
But you're in time, no? King c6.
yeah, I think you're right. There's no way around. The king is one move away. One move
Yeah, so white
difference.
has to go rook e5. No, rook
Mm,
f6, you have rook b5,
mm-hmm. Good point.
and you just lose the pawn.
And that's enough.
Okay, something similar happened in the game.
Yeah, but the difference was that he took with the pawn after rook b6. Let's just quickly
Yes.
see. Rook b6. Yeah, then he took with the pawn and then e6. And now he's going king h5, your idea. And there's no king f6.
But
Yeah.
can he go king g7? Yeah.
King g7 and maybe you just chop chop. Choppity chop, bitty chop chop. No, never mind. I take it back.
I think, rook e6.
Do you? But then after takes, it
You,
doesn't feel like this is completely.
you put an intermediate move rook g6.
Oh, rook g6 first.
Yes. So if king h7, you take it to the check. If king f7, you take rook h6, rook b5, you have rook f6.
Nice. Very nice. But yeah, no, it's enough. Very, very nicely spotted. Yeah, maybe the other situation is like you have to deal with.
It's a check.
Okay, yeah, sorry, it's check, yeah. And then after it takes this, just king h4.
No, because rook b4 is there, no?
King h3.
Rook e4. No, sorry. Wait. Now, again, the same, the rook f6 is there. Yeah, this is winning. Whatever you do, this rook f6, rook f5, and g4.
Are you sure?
Yes, this is very famous. Rook e5, rook e5, king e5. I go king h4, king f6, king h5, king g7, king g5. What is king f7? King h6.
What is this? What are you doing? All right. Nice end
This was the
games. Yeah?
first position in my king one endgame book.
Oh, I need to find your book. Wait.
Do you know the name of the book?
I know to type your name into Google book.
It's not my book. I did not write it.
Oh,
I meant the book I studied.
oh. You didn't write a book? You have to write a
No.
book. Time is running out. You gotta write a book. No. What is the book? What is the book that you studied? Is it Dabrowski?
There's a lot of books. There
Jesus
was
de la
one
Villa?
very this thick book called something like Batsford.
Bats. Oh, wow. Okay. That's taking me way back. Batsford.
So I did the exact same thing, but he wasted a move somehow else. He played rook b2, rook b1, and then rook b6.
Mm. Also, just to let you know, this game ended. Wait, it was not a draw. What happened?
Black somehow managed to get into a mating net.
Yeah, what? Hang on. Oh, so he really created something nice here. And it was impossible to stop because knight. But what is the plan? B4? Wow, B4 is unstoppable.
So knight g5 is just a blunder. It was
Mm.
0.00.
Here at
Big
0-0,
heartbreak
you
for
have to go
Alicia.
like, ouch.
Anything like rook f7 is also draw.
So many things
Just to
draw.
just to keep an eye on king d3, you have knight f4. You just need to
Mm.
be aware of that. But he played knight g5 and king d3, and there's no more checks.
Ouchies. Oh, sorry, king d3. Oh, that's tough. But easy to miss. I mean, very beautiful mating net. That leaves us with one more game, and that is the one between Alexei Goganov, Goganov and Azamat Utagalev. Utagalev. I think we got it. We got it easy, don't you think, Mitrabha? We have easier names to pronounce. Yeah.
Today, you should try to pronounce the Zohid name.
So yeah, I wanted to. I was gonna practice in the mirror. Muhammad Zohed. Muhammad Zohed. Zok. Zokhed. How would you say it?
Yeah, same. Mukama Zohid.
Yeah.
I
Should
think the K is silent
I don't do silent letters. Which one is silent?
because I think K.
The K. Zohed. Zoch. Zoched.
Yeah, all this information is coming from his chess.com ID because his chess.com ID is ZOHID.
Yeah, I realized also if you have if you're not using like the alphabet for your government name, there's so many variations in which you could spell it. Like if you're using I mean, I think they're what is the what's Cyrillic? Mm, it's called yeah, Cyrillic alphabet for Russian letters or Kazakh letters. Do you know how to spell your name in Cyrillic?
Don't think so.
You tend to leave the first R silent in Jesse's surname. February. Yeah. No one says February unless you're Afrikaans. Then you like pronounce the R quite hard. In Afrikaans, it's
Not
Februari.
just Africans. In India also it's February.
February.
Yeah.
But you roll the R, right? February. February. Say it again?
Yes. February.
Okay, February. Yeah. Depends on the day that I also just pronounce it differently. Um, I mean, I also just
How
go
can you pronounce your name differently?
February, February, February. Yeah, depends on how you're feeling, on the weather. Feb. Yeah. At school, some people called me Febby.
Jesse Febby.
Yeah, not even Jessie, just
That's
Febby. Yeah. In the other 11 months, I don't usually pronounce it at all. Yeah, in South Africa, we have a lot of surnames as months, sometimes even days of the week. Yeah.
September is also the name.
Yeah, I know lots of Januaries, March, May, April, November. I don't think I know anyone with the last name December. October, August.
Wow.
I've never met a June. No. July also no.
June is a popular name in India.
June, like first name?
Yeah, first name.
Okay. That's cool. Yeah, maybe they can marry a South African with the last name of a month. What's your name? June, August. Yeah.
June.
June, June. Oh, that'd be funny. April, I think, is also a popular name, or May. So April, April, or May, May. Yeah. But this is a winning game, I think, for Alexei. 2 pawns up in this endgame. We can quickly take a look at the results of the top 10 until we have a result here. So there was a draw between Basim and Min. Do you want to take us through just the final moments of each of these games, and I'll try to catch up in terms of the position.
Okay, so Basim was a very silent draw. Like no one had any chances, and they just went into a opposite color bishop endgame with rooks. It was a draw. Aditya Mitwal was the very interesting Queen A3, Queen A6 idea, which resulted into a mate on G8. Hakobian versus Suyarov, it was the G5 Italian, and Hakobian played perfectly, utilizing the weakness on F5 square, and Black could not manage to generate enough counterplay. Next was this draw for in the opening, which Black rejected and played some few moves with the C5 break, but somehow it ended in a draw. Next, Tinjiang Ao versus Srihari, it was a Catalan. They played theory till move number 12. After that, no one really got any chance, and it was a very peaceful draw into a Rukan game. Sethuraman versus Saruk, it was an Alapin that transposed into the G3 Sicilian, where no one again had really too much chances. They exchanged the pieces in regularly and then went into a Rukan game again, and it was a draw. Zalmakna versus Bucharov, it was the very interesting knight sacrifice in the opening, which Black declined,
Mm,
but anyway, White got a very nice position out of the opening. I think it was preparation till 18 moves, and then White played the very nice knight into e5 sacrifice,
mm,
and it was just conversion after that. Black was almost in the 6-1.
mm.
Ayush versus Rohit, it was the Bogo Indian declined with knight bd2, and they transposed into some kind of English, I guess. And White tried this knight b1, knight c3 idea, which was just too much, and Black broke open the center, and it was just equal. Afterwards, White had a weakness on e3, where he exchanged the bishop, but it was not enough for Black to win. Okay, next was Matlakov versus Erdim. Again, an Italian, and they played the a5 variation, and Matlakov outplayed him in the rook game, where he put the rook on an outpost
Mm.
and brought the king towards the queen side. And finally, this game that is still going on, Guganov, it was that crazy opening, knight c6, d5, knight b8, and finally, White did not give any chances, won the game, or else winning the game easily.
Yeah, with 2 pawns up. Great, great recap of the top 10 boards. And I think that the last 2 rounds, you had quite a interesting prediction there that there might still be some peaceful games to
It's not
watch.
over.
It's not over. Yeah. Oh, you mean this game?
Yes,
Okay, tell me.
because what would you play as White here?
Hmm. Could you try and get the king to g2,
How will you get the king to g2?
king h?
H4 is a mate.
It's been a long day. It has. And this is an excuse I'm going to stick to forever and a day. Tell me, what happens if rook f6?
King g7.
King
And you'll be
G7.
surprised to know it's a blunder.
It's a
And it's a draw
blunder?
now.
No. I want to play rook.
Yeah, rook f7, king g8.
King G8. And now I want to.
If you play rook e7, I'll go king f8.
What about King G6?
I'll take rook e6, king rook f6, and
Yes.
just rook e8.
I mean, you could probably.
I'll just
Yeah.
put the rook on e8, and it's the g pawn, so the passage difference is enough.
Okay, you make some very valid points there, Mitrabha. Okay, come back.
Okay, I'll give you a hint. There's only one move to win.
There's only one move to play to win. And he has to find it in this position. But I want to find it before he does so that I don't see. Can't move the king, can't move the pawn. So there's only two possible pieces you can move, but one of them, it's really bad. So rook has to move somewhere. I'm going to say rook h6. What?
e7. You have to play e7. That's the only way to win.
Why? How?
Because rook h6, black just plays king g7.
How is e7 winning?
I'm guessing you go rook a6 now. No, you have king g7. Sorry. You have to play king h6 first. Yeah.
So the point was you needed to avoid rook h4 checkmate. And then once you cleared that path, it's just a clear-cut one win. I mean, maybe now the
What will you
point.
play if he goes rook e1?
Rook e1, you
Oh,
have to
okay.
move the rook.
No, you can't move the rook.
Oh, you go king h7.
King h7, I think that's it.
Wow. And you can never let the king onto the g file. Ladies and
And
gentlemen,
what
this
if
is a study.
black goes rook a7?
This has to be puzzle number 1 in your endgame book, just by the way, Mitrabha.
Yeah, what if black goes rook a7 instead of rook e1?
Then, drum roll, we play. Okay, we can't. We shouldn't move the rook. We have to move the rook.
Yeah. So now rook b6, I think, is winning.
Rook b6, king g8.
Now rook b8.
Rook b8, and then you have this.
I have g6.
G6 immediately. Mm-hmm.
Rook f8 and g7.
Mm-hmm. But perhaps we can take a mental screenshot of this position because this is insane. Like, in this position itself, it should be like a study, right? I mean, you have to find the best move, and there's only one move, right? You said there's only one move. Everything else is a draw. You have to find e7. Wow. Okay, adding this to if you don't make a book, I'm writing a book. This is it. Endgame puzzles that will make you want to end it all. Yes, that's the name of the book.
White actually somehow managed to get into that position. Like, there was no need to get into this kind of trouble.
So he complicated things.
I think so.
If I come back a little bit, so apparently this position, there were multiple ways to win. But after playing g5, it's okay, rook e8. Now just going ahead with king h. Can you just play king h7 here? Because if check king h8.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, and
if rook e1, there's rook f6.
Okay. Nice. Wait, can we just look at this quick? Check here, and then you said rook h6?
Rook f6,
Rook f6. Uh-huh, you to kick the king. Okay. Yeah, this is on the board. King here. Rook e1, and this doesn't work.
Yeah, this is no. This is just rook g2. But king h7 is there, no?
What do you play here? Oh, king h7. Yes, you're
Yeah.
right. But this one is easier, as you said. I just wanted to see if rook h6 actually worked. But yeah, anyway, king e7 and then coming back somewhere.
Yeah, coming back or even king g7.
Oh, king g7. Yes. Beautiful. Right. Endgames. Is this something you've seen before? Like the e7 idea, or you found it?
The engine was open. That's the problem.
It's okay. You can just say you found it and we believe you. Yes.
Actually, it's very good for white that he found that because rook f6 is very natural.
Yeah. Yeah. You can't even recover from this, right? Because king g7 and it's just planted there forever.
And it's a 1-0.
Okay, we have a result. Very nice. What an instructive endgame too. Wow. Okay. I do want to revisit, just by the way, I want to revisit our predictions for round number 8 because you and I, we are stuck together for round number 8 and we're going to be looking at a lot of games. But I wanted to see if they have a ranking list after round number 7, not yet. But we did make our predictions as to who will be playing who. So I think it will be Basim Amin versus who did we say? It was Atabayev.
Jacobian?
Hakobian.
Atabev
Yes.
lost.
Yes, it was Hakobian versus Amin Basim, where Amin will probably play white pieces, and Alexei Grebnev versus Aditya Mittal, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's likely to happen. So let's do a brave prediction of the result. Not maybe the game itself, but the result. What do you think?
I think Amin Basim versus Jacobian might be a draw.
Okay.
And Aditya versus Grebnev depends on who is white.
Yeah, this is tough because they're both playing white here, but I think one or the other had a double.
If
No, they
Aditya is
didn't.
what, I think it's a draw. If
Hmm.
Grebnev is white, I think Grebnev might win.
Okay, I like that, and we'll note that for tomorrow. So perhaps we should have a prediction with chat tomorrow. Maybe we can start up a prediction for tomorrow's game and win some channel points. But you know the channel points we spoke about this before. It doesn't really matter if you have 10,000 channel points or one channel point. It's not gonna do much. But thank you so much today, everyone. You guys are great sports in chat, and also a huge thank you to Mitrabha. I enjoyed co-commentating with you today, and it's really great to have you back as well.
Good to be back here.
Okay, we'll see you guys tomorrow for round number 8. So be here, same time, same place. Round number 9 will be quite early. I think it's much earlier than the others. But thanks, everyone. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye.
Bye.